Greetings, Internet Sojourners, and welcome back to the MMocracy stream. I am your host, and today we are hopefully gonna finish the Visceral Dagger quest in Down Near. I hit level 44 off stream the other night, and it was Christmas Eve. Yeah, I didn't play EQ at all yesterday. I just hung out mainly with my girlfriend. Played a little bit of Guild Wars, but anyway, we hit 44, and now we have the spells that we need to hopefully get those last two pieces of the Visceral Dagger quest. So I'm not going to draw this out any more than it needs to be. Let's get started here. So we're out in Field of Bone. The double drops helped us get a crap ton of bone chips very quickly. And now what we're going to be doing. Oh, goodness, my voice. One moment. Allergies out here in where I'm at is pretty bad right now. So now we need to go buy some Parados. The reason why we need Parados is so that we can use our new Diamond Skin ability. Diamond Skin is going to allow us to hopefully absorb enough damage to tank down the enemies at the altar of the church in Dalnir, so that we can establish a foothold in there, camp the Cly Imprecator, and goodness, this is going to be a silent stream if my voice doesn't stop cracking. Let me change one thing here on my, I always forget to set the affinity. There we go. So that EQ actually uses all of the processor cores that it should. So we will establish a foothold on the altar in the church of Dalnir. And then we'll camp the first Imprecator, then head over to the second. We need to bring with us, though, this piece of the dagger here. That's a stem of a candlestick. We need the forge hammer of Dalnir. There we go. Stream, I'm really excited. And YouTube viewers who are going to watch later, I'm really excited to finish this dagger quest. So yeah, you can see I hit 44. I did a bunch of the off-stream stuff like getting new spells and vendoring and organizing my bank and all that so that I could get right to the fun stuff. How much are Parados, though? They are 10 plat a piece. We're going to buy one stack. Because I don't expect that we'll need that many Parados. We just need to break the camp. We'll go ahead and buy two just because I have enough plat in my bags. Oh wait, what am I doing? I don't know how to do math. Pretend you didn't see that, and please don't rewind and laugh at me. They charge 215 plat. For some reason, I had it in my head that it was 1 plat, not 10 plat. I was like, that's not bad at all. Whoops. Okay, 200 plat down the drain there, but we got plenty of money in the bank and we have nothing to spend it on because we're solo self-found. And I'm just making sure I got everything. I'm going to go over to the wiki here. Get that pulled up for you guys real quick. Right there. Oh, there's my YouTube. I'm listening to Stardew Valley soundtrack. Nice and relaxing. And we are looking for the Visceral Dagger. There's the quest. Whoops, I was already on the quest. So we have the first Imprecator spawn, then we're going to go down to the 3rd floor to the church. Oh, that's the forge hammer, then the church area to get the sharp metal shard. And then we'll go to the final one close to the Overseer. I hope everybody had a good Christmas. I did. The food was amazing. My girlfriend did great. And played some video games, just kind of hung out, relaxed. I was gonna stream, and then as it got later in the afternoon, my allergies really kicked up. And so I ended up just kind of hanging out. I took a nap. Naps on Christmas are the best. Woke up just in time for dinner. Oh my gosh. And we should bind on this side of cab, just in case. I'm also going to run over my spells and kind of preparation checklist here real quick. So we'll go ahead and bind right here. This is the Necromancer Guild Hall. And we have new spells. We've got Cackling Bones is our new pet. Diamond Skin, Arch Shielding. We can go ahead and throw Arch Shielding up now. That way we'll regen mana while we run. And so the plan is get in there, throw on Diamond Skin, Banshee Aura. We'll have Drain Spirit, and we'll have Ignite Bones. I'm wondering, is Ignite Bones undead only? I don't think it is. I'm going to look at it real quick. No, it is not undead only. I don't foresee this being that big of an issue now, though. We definitely took our time leveling up to this point to be able to do this. So we have a little bit of a run out to Warslicks. Or I mean to down there. And I've started getting my storyboard ready for the second recap of Mr. Best Friend's progress. Those recap videos are essentially like told from the perspective, sort of like a narrator perspective of Mr. Best Friend, versus it being like a commentary. It's more like a fictitious, like a movie. And I think this next one is going to take me even longer to edit because it's going to be, without ruining it, it's going to be more cinematic. I'm definitely getting more into the video editing side of things. I enjoy both live streaming and creating videos. It's probably going to take me a while to record the B-roll footage for it, though. I would do it today, but I don't want to. I would have to kill off like the overlay and the webcam and everything, and I don't want to do it on stream because it's probably going to take me several attempts to get the shots that I want. It's pretty busy in the giant fort. We'll go ahead and throw an invis on just so we don't get troubled by the giants. I keep hitting R to start my auto run because that's the default keybind in Guild Wars, and I've been playing Guild Wars 1 quite a bit actually over the last few days. I have rediscovered my love of that game, to put it casually. I don't know what it is about that game, but I just like, I really enjoy it. Grimlust, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. Good afternoon to you as well, and hopefully you had a good holiday. We are headed out to Dalnir. Mikey the Bold, what's with people and only staying in the starter area? I'm not sure. Oh, on Guild Wars. Still kind of not sure. I mean, like, one, it's really aesthetically pleasing, and it's like a simpler version of the game. It's sort of a tutorial like area that's only meant to get you to level 5. But some people take it upon themselves to stay in that area and get all the way to like level 20, which is the max. Yeah, it's got its own economy and everything with like an exchange rate. Like you can exchange money on the outside. It's kind of like prison. Money on the inside is worth more than money on the outside. There's also like the Guild Wars version of achievements are called titles, and there's some titles, or at least one title that you can get only in that area. So at least some of those people are working on that title. I think before I go into down there, I'm gonna go grab a bottle of water though. Allergies are kicking my butt. Crazy concept for a game. Guild Wars did a lot of unique stuff. I had the epiphany while I was playing it today or yesterday that essentially when you roll up on a group of enemies in that game, you're almost like participating in a PvP battle with every group of enemies. Like the whole thing was kind of designed around PvP. So all the abilities, everything's kind of tuned for that. And yeah, you're basically like fighting the mobs in an arena match every time you fight them. All right, we're gonna get up to the water line here, or close to it, and then I'm gonna grab a bottle of water. And of course, this spot's camped. This is a perma camp spot. All right, be right back. 1 second. I need to pull like an Asmongold and keep a case of water next to my computer. Yeah, Arena was fun. I've been trying to scratch the MMO itch on console, but nothing compares to EQ. Even EQ2 is more satisfying than games like ESO. Yeah, I was actually going to suggest ESO. I think that is probably the best console MMO. Oh my gosh. MMO, maybe Final Fantasy 14. All right. Let's go ahead and throw Diamond Skin on now. Actually, we'll throw the Steel Skin on. Grimless says ESO is probably the best console MMO, but you can play EQ on the Steam Deck, and I absolutely recommend doing that. Interesting. How do the controls work? I don't even really know how a Steam Deck works. You can map all the controls. Is it like 2 thumbsticks? You can even play an enchanter at a fairly high level on it. Wow. That's impressive. All right, let's get in here. I'm so excited to do this. I'm excited to have this dagger quest finished. Wow, there's even a group in down here. You don't see that very often. I don't know why they're camping the entrance though. At 36, I would camp the second floor. They may just not be super familiar with the zone. Let's see. Oh goodness. There it is. The pains of solo only. Yeah. It's been fun though. I've really enjoyed this. Yeah, I would be down here if I was them. Oh, wrong way. Should be right here. Yep. Okay. Let's scout. So we need to get up here. And we don't want to aggro these guys. We have a cohort and a believer up there. So let's get set up. Ooh, my chest is thumping. Well, we need to get full health for sure. So you'll have to bear with me here while I do some regeneration. But now we can get diamond skin up. We've got root, we've got screaming terror. We don't need expulse undead. We can put ignite bones on here. Drain spirit. Ooh, go away. We'll re-invis ourselves just to be safe. He's a low level, but yeah, we don't want to lose even more mana. Oh, we need to do Banshee Aura before we go. Banshee Aura is kind of a short duration. It's like 7 or 8 minutes, so we'll wait until we're ready to go. We definitely want full health. But yeah, once we get up onto that platform, if we can get up there and at least clear out enough room to where I can summon a pet, that's the idea. The other option is just brute forcing our way in there through that pack, but I don't know if that's viable. Eventually, I guess it's Velius only, but eventually if I could get the summon companion or summon pet spell, I could like park the pet here, go up there, summon him to me. But I am Kunark only, and that spell is a Velius spell. The placeholder was despawned when I was up there, but I'm anticipating that he'll be coming back before we get up there. But we're gonna wait till we have full health. I don't want to take any chances. All right, once he goes away, I will do Banshee Aura. Grimlust asks, how long ago did I start the challenge? About early September. Somewhere like first, second week of September. Go away. We'll see if we can just, if he'll ignore us. Okay. We're getting close. It's almost time. Oh, we can do Leech as well. Oh, wait. Leech is... I forgot to get the life tap spell. I think we'll be okay. All right, let's do this. Great. An Evoker is up. That's probably the second worst one that could be up. All right. Do we kill the Evoker or do we kill the Believer? We also need to get a timer. The Evoker's got me a little bit worried because he's going to cast. We could open up with an ST and then start nuking the believer. That's what we're gonna do. Here we go. We got 3. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh my. Oh no, we got interrupted. Ah. It didn't work. Now how do we get out of here? Oh, we're dotted too. That's great. I don't think it's gonna kill us. Yep, this is a bad spot. I didn't think all 3 would come. I was kind of expecting only 2. I have an idea. And the idea is I stand up and I harm shield. Well, if I'd have known all 3 were going to come, I would have started with a root on him and then a ST on him, and then hopefully I could get him down. Hmm. How long should I wait until I stand up? Full health, that's going to be like 30 or 40 minutes probably. Full health would like guarantee I could survive, but I don't know if I want to sit here for 30 minutes. Oh, it's definitely more than 10. I waited 40 minutes last time this happened. It was bad. I'm going to do some quick math. Yeah, I'm only getting about 4 health a tick. Yep, you're not sitting, so it's like, I think it's basically like standing regen. I just don't know if I can fight my way through all of these guys. This guy will eventually despawn, this evoker. So I'm wondering what if we wait till he despawns and then we root that guy, and then we might be able to tap tank this dude. But we don't have diamond skin anymore. And we're going to lose Banshee Aura as well. So we can watch and see if he despawns, we might be able to take the Believer out. Let's look back over that fight and see where was most of the damage coming from. Quite the predicament. What if you run to the spot you were safe, then FD? There's no chance I'll make it through these guys here. The best chance I have is to stand up, harm shield, and go through the one-way door and FD there and hope that they can't cast through the wall. Looks like a majority of the damage that I took was from this guy here, the cohort. Oh. Okay, he's down. I wonder how long we have until... Oh my goodness. I don't think we don't have the mana to pull it off. He's gonna cast through my oh my gosh. Okay, so those spawns are not that far apart. In fact, I'm gonna start a timer right now to see when he comes back. And see how long we have. Because basically you'd only have to fight a single enemy while this guy's down. It's so fun being solo. We got him down to like 40%, but I was like, no, we don't have the mana. I don't know how long I've been talking with my mic muted. I apologize. I was saying, so basically what I'm doing is I'm waiting to see how long I have for that center spawn to come back. And then we're going to stand up, harm shield, run out of here, and then we'll have to gate out and come back. So I've got a timer going right now to see how long this guy stays despawned. Patience is pretty important when you're doing SSF, I will say that. Is there an item I'm going after? Yeah, I'm going after, since we have time, I'll pull it up. I'm going after this guy right here, the Visceral Dagger. It's a 8-int dagger. You have to get 4 pieces. You have to get 3 pieces of the dagger and the hammer. I currently have 1 piece and the hammer. So essentially you got to kill the guy that's in the room I'm in right now to get the second piece, and then the third piece is further in. But this is maybe the toughest spot. I don't know. The one on the floor above was pretty tough. P99 is currently in Velius, Mikey. And that's where it will stay. These believers are, I think, the worst mob down here because they heal. And they have a really good heal. They heal like 30% of their health. You have a good chunk of time here where there's nothing up. So basically, if I'd have just waited, this would have gone very differently. I didn't think it was going to be like this much time. Should have been patient. Should have followed my own advice. You know what? I just had an idea. What if I stand up, screaming terror him? We may not need to run out of here. Ooh, yeah, I like this idea. We stand up, we ST the believer. And I guess we invis and hope he's memblurred. Yeah, I like that idea. We're just going to wait. I don't want to run the risk of this guy spawning in the middle of this. So you can root the melee. That's a good point. But he's actually not going to aggro. He didn't aggro last time. I just got him. As long as you don't have that center guy to chain them all together, this guy will stay over there. Or at least he did last time. So we're going to wait for the center to spawn. Wait for him to despawn. Stand up. ST the believer. get a mana regen spell on us, and invis ourselves. So we might be able to salvage this. I love the problem solving that goes on in EQ. Especially when you play a class with a lot of utility like Enchanter or Necro. Yeah, he's been despawned for like 8 minutes. He might be on the 12-minute timer. I say we just go for it. Let's see if he forgets about me. Ah. Okay, we're gonna feign. He did not forget about me. But we've built the framework for what we need to do. I just didn't have the mana to keep trying it. Good thing I resisted his dot too. That would have been nice and lucky if he'd have forgotten about us. We would have been able to get some mana back. Grow Song, welcome back to the stream. The Cly never forgive and they never forget. Yeah. We're in a little bit of a predicament here, but I've got the idea. I've got an idea on how to potentially salvage this. I think this guy is going to spawn in like less than a minute. Oh, he's up. So I think we have a 12-minute timer. I know this isn't the most engaging stream content here, but it's all part of the process. So we have 12 minutes until he despawns. Now the question is, how much mana do I get back in 12 minutes? Mikey the Bold says, one mistake from death, that's good content. That's true. Just the weight. The weight is what's like, if I was just making YouTube videos, I could edit a lot of the weight out, but yeah. Hopefully we get mana back because we're sitting on 94. I need 60 to cast Feign Death alone. But the other option is I could stand up and ST him, throw on Allure of Death, or Call of Bones. ST him again. Medic Gaming, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. I have a bug flying around me. That bug only shows up when I stream, I swear. I haven't not seen that bug in like 2 days. Yeah, I think that's going to be the move. We're going to stand up, ST him, get an Allure of Death on. So we'll go ahead and drop this spell. And we'll have some mana here whenever he despawns. We should be good. It's coming back just very slowly. Because we're at 3 minutes and well, shoot, we're at 3 minutes and we've gotten like 30 mana. Yeah, it's not good. But once we get that Allure of Death on, it'll come back a lot faster. Medic Gaming says, I had to do a /who all because I've not been in Down Near in so long. Oh yeah, I'm not anonymous, am I? I've done a lot of Down Near on this guy, being solo self-found. This was where a lot of my gear came from. I got the robe here, Tattered Tomb Shroud, the sandals, the pants, the gloves, and the sleeves. All from Down Near. All right, we're at 120 mana. We're looking good. How much is ST? ST is 60 mana, so I need 120 mana minimum to not die. If I eat a fizzle, it could get dicey. We're at 4 minutes. So I think he'll despawn at 12, so we have 8 minutes to go. Hopefully in 8 minutes I've got at least 20% mana. Are you medic gaming because you play a medic in Team Fortress or something? Mikey the Bolt says, what do you do when you reach max level on a solo only character? You solo dragons. No, probably I'll either raid or start a new challenge. I was thinking about doing Iridite or Iridin only, or Otis only. Medic Gaming says, I am Medic Gaming because my cleric on green is Medic. Nice. But the name comes from a buddy of mine who is an Army Ranger Medic, even nicer. I spent 4 months in Africa with a Marine Corps General Surgeon team, a GST. Not really with them. We interfaced, but wasn't like I was always around them. They would go on standby when we would go on standby in case anybody was going to get hurt. For those tense moments. Okay, we're at 143 mana. And we're at 6 minutes, so we have 6 minutes to go. And we actually don't have to go the moment he despawns. We can wait a little bit longer as well. if I want to be patient, which I probably should be patient so I don't screw this up. So we might go at like, give it another 3 or 4 minutes after he goes away. That way I don't eat a fizzle and then can't feign death. If I eat a fizzle and can't feign, that's bad. Because yeah, harm shield costs 85. So like, let's say I got in a really bad spot, I couldn't even harm shield. But yeah, to go back to what Mikey the Bold said, I'll probably either raid on this guy casually, or I'll just start a new challenge, or play a different game. I'm not sure. But I really enjoy streaming EQ. It's always been my stream game. Oh, he just despawned. He despawned after 7 minutes and 45 seconds. We need to take note of that. What's going to be your level path post down here? I actually haven't decided, so if you have some pointers, I'm Kunark only, so if you have some pointers, let me know. Okay, we are at 160 mana. I'm gonna give it like 3 more minutes just to try to eke out a little bit more mana. Could do gobs in Lake of Element. Are you talking about the ones that are underwater? I've heard about those. I'll probably do Kesora till level 45 because it's still giving decent experience. Of course, we have the bonus right now. Oh yeah, we definitely need more time because we're probably gonna end up doing 2 STs. So stand up ST. Sit down, mem Allure of Death, cast it on ourselves, ST again, and then feign. That's all gonna happen in like 5.5 seconds. I'm a little bit nervous. But we should have 12 minutes until this guy respawns, so. Yeah, I was thinking Dreadlands or I guess the Gobs, that's another one I could do. So my experience with EQ is mainly pre-40. Even though I've been playing this game for a long time, I'm not like super well versed in how things go after 40. And I usually am not on Kunark at level 40 when I have gotten past this point. Mikey the Bold asks, are there any versions that stop at POP? There are 2 that I know of. One is the new server Quorum, Project Quorum. That's like a private server, kind of like P99. And then there is the TLP server on live called Agnar. And both of those are stop at POP. Quorum is new. It hasn't made it to POP yet. And Agnar has been in POP for like 4 or 5 years. So it's pretty much a retirement home. Last time I played it was 2 years ago, and there was still a decent population. There was still a couple raiding guilds that were clearing quorum weekly. Medic Gaming says the Alcabor project is also locked at POP. That's right, I forgot about that one. Tech P. All right, we got 200 mana. So let's rehearse this in our heads. We're going to stand up, ST, sit down, Memalure, stand up, ST, Bane. Okay. My camera is off. Okay, here we go. Come on, give me the recast. How much mana does this cost? 35. We're gonna try it and hope, but we're gonna be ready to Bane. Okay. Oh shoot, he's casting. Oh no, that's bad. Okay, we have like just enough mana. Oh my gosh. Okay, he's casting. Oh no. He cast it again. We're dead. I don't even have the mana to harm shield. Yeah, he's gonna cane chat. Yeah, he's gonna do the thing. We died. What a bummer. Hmm. We lost 9% of the level. Oh well, it's part of the learning experience here. Yeah, well the chain casts are what got me, but yeah, best laid plans. We'll get it on the next one. Now we know what to do. Well, the thing we shouldn't have done, and the mistake I made, was I cast invisibility in the hopes that he would Membler, and what I should have done was feigned right then, because then I had Allure of Death up and I could have regen the mana. So it was like not a good idea to do what I did. I'm back at full mana, pro strat. It's all good. We learned something. We learned 2 things. Icarus says that wasn't a great plan. Thanks. I yeah. I wouldn't have tried that, and I used to solo on Plane of Fear. Craven33, welcome to the stream. Thanks for following. Alright, now we just need to get back and get our body. I'm just glad I have the Shadow Sight spell now. I used to have to run with Call of Bones. And it would be like eating away at my health. Okay, so we get back there, and then we're going to watch for that spawn. Because now we know what to do. We wait for the center platform to respawn, or despawn. You don't lose HP to a lure. You do if you're standing. If you're sitting, and it depends on your level too. At the level I'm at, though, I don't lose with a lure while I'm sitting. I feel like I would never be able to play another race as a necromancer. The regen is just too good. That's racist. EQ is the most racist game there is. Everybody hates each other. Icarus says, I was always a Dark Elf and I want to start on a TLP, but oh my gosh, the Ixar regen is so tempting. Yeah, if you start fresh on a TLP at the classic era, it's like, why be a Dark Elf? Just make something else and then wait until Gunart comes out to make your Necromancer. Do they sell, they might sell a race change, I'm not sure. I feel like they sell everything else on official servers. Just play on live or race doesn't matter and you can still get a DE mask. I didn't think you could get them after Classic era. Or they're like rogue only or something. The pre-nerf one is the one everybody wants because anybody can use it. I've got one on my cleric on Agnar. It was like the one cool thing I've gotten in an MMO. They added a casino where one of the 8 prizes is a pre-nerf DE mask. What is the, what do you pay at the casino? Like chrono or whatever? You got to pay real money for it, or is it like something you can farm in game? You get the casino winner tickets from loyalty points. Icarus says, yeah, I heard later on they added a bunch of pre-nerf stuff to a casino. Interesting. They're just trying to eke it out. Like every last bit they can get out of EQ. Like break the glass on the Mana Stone case. Circlet of Shadow, yep. Drillsong says, have a chance to win at a casino for a few plays, but most people think it's on average like 20 to 50,000 per gold ticket. Or enough loyalty points, you gain even on free accounts after like 3 months. 3 months, that's not bad. All right, we're almost back. Where is it? There it is. Okay, we're gonna get down there. We're gonna drag our body to the safe spot. And then we're gonna try our next strategy, which is waiting for that guy to despawn before we go up there and attempt the believer. All we gotta do is get a beachhead going, and then we can summon in a pet. This is like the invasion of Normandy. Actually, I shouldn't say that. That's kind of denigrating the people who actually participated in that. But I'll draw a very, very loose parallel. We'll say that. And the invis is holding, so we're just gonna go for it. Oh, I got stuck on a rock. We made a wrong turn. Down the floor. Oop, don't go over there. There's sea invis mobs over there. Down a floor. Head south. Oh, maybe not south. Is it west? Yeah, it's west. Stuck on a torch. There it is. All right, Invis, don't fail now. Lots of Cly standing right in the middle of them. Okay. Get my stuff. And let's throw on a lure. We'll throw on Invis too, just so we don't run the risk of anything aggroing. Okay, what do we need to do? We need a diamond skin. Definitely want root. Oh, I forgot to invis myself. It's a good thing that the whole church didn't see that. I put it on my bar and I didn't cast it. That guy was like, wait a minute, what? He saw an XR go running by there, was like, the hell? That was an expensive mistake because now I gotta redo diamond skin. You know what? We're not doing diamond skin. We're gonna do steel skin. We only need to kill one. And at 10 plat a cast, that's like, ugh. How much do you think he could have possibly hit me for? Well, I guess he can see through walls. Because I was all the way over here. No big deal. Go away. Okay, now that we have invis, oh, he's down. We only have like 7 minutes though. So we gotta get our mana back. And then we need Banshee Aura as well. So I don't know if we're gonna get him on this go around because he's gonna. I don't know when he despawned, so I don't have a good idea of like when to go back up there. So what I really need to have happen is I need to see him respawn so I can reset the timer. And then as soon as he despawns, we can run back over into the little cubby hole, buff up real quick, and then go. I wonder how hard it would be to just like CC some of these guys and try to just kill my way through them with a pet. I feel like they would just do too much damage. Yep, I'm like, part of me is like, just go. You're good now. You got enough mana, but I don't want to I don't want to risk that guy respawning in the middle of the fight. We need to be patient and calculating here. Icarus says trying to break an entire room of casters seems like a nightmare. Yeah. I don't even know how I would pull that off. I would probably ST. I wonder if you could pull them out with. with like a maybe dot one. They're all gonna run at you though the moment you do anything. Okay, I was gonna come back and do a buff, but we want to keep an eye on this. Once he goes away, we'll buff. Okay, we'll do Banshee. Banshee aura is 9 minutes. So I think once he respawns, you've got 12 minutes till he despawns. And then 7.5 minutes, or somewhere around 7 and 3/4 till he comes back. All their tails like are synchronized almost. Goodness, there's like a little bug flying around, driving me nuts. So yeah, I know it's a little bit boring, but we're gonna be patient here. I don't want to repeat it last time. Because if the middle guy spawns, he'll drag the one that's over here on the right with him, and I'll have 3 on me just like that. I love how they just sit here and buff each other too. These things are so nasty. The invokers, especially these two right here, those guys would make such quick work of like a pet because they have a nuke that's like 270 damage, I think. Uh-oh. Starting to appear. I don't think he doesn't aggro from right here, but he aggroed when I was over here. I feel like I'm gonna have to do Banshee Aura one more time. So I think I'll throw a Banshee and then an Allure of Death on to have some mana regen while I'm doing this, killing this guy. I played some Minecraft Dungeons with my girlfriend last night. We got it for like $20 or something when it was on sale. It's actually pretty fun for like a light role playing game. We have a pretty good time on there. Grimlust says my kid enjoys Minecraft Dungeons. Yeah, it's like it's perfect for like a kind of a casual like jump in, play a few dungeons, get in, get out type of game. To be fair, he's obsessed with anything Minecraft. Yeah, how old? How old? If you don't mind me asking, my kids all play Minecraft too. He's 9. Yeah, I got one that's right around that age. We have a server set up where it's like always online. It's like a persistent, and they can come in and out as they want to. So we'll like build each other little things in there. Still better than D4. You're probably right. I don't know. I haven't touched D4. I don't know if I will. I don't really believe in Blizzard products anymore. They've done nothing really to gain me back other than WoW Classic. The initial WoW Classic, like first 2 years of it was good, but after that, nah. There's a video out there where like there's a dude was showing he had like 40 bot accounts going at a time or something. Or it was like 300 actually. I think it was 300. I can't remember how many it was. It was an insane amount of bot accounts. All up on like a huge monitor, like like all across the whole wall. Whoops. Bump my mic. D4 was great until I realized how bad the end game was, especially compared to PoE. PoE is like it's good and I like it, but it's so overwhelming. I do solo self found on there, of course, too, and I think I made it to like tier 10 of the maps before my character like couldn't progress. And when I looked up what I had to do to progress past that point as a solo self found, it was like insane. Like I had to craft items that were gonna take like 40,000 of certain crafting pieces, and they had like a 50% chance to break or whatever between stages. It was stupid. Mikey the Bold says, I agree, wasted money on D4. I'm so glad I was like, no, hard pass. Like, I don't buy a Blizzard product for $60 or $70 out the gate. Like, they don't have that level of trust with me. Okay, we got the pop. So we have 7.5 minutes. Neutral rockets. Popping in to say hi. Good luck with the dagger. We'll watch the replay later. Yeah, you'll have the best version of it because you'll be able to fast forward past all this. You can watch me die and then laugh and then fast forward to when I get it. But I'm trying to be really methodical here. Icarus says, I wish I hadn't bought D4. I liked the story, but what they did with seasons and endgame was a blow. I'll be honest, I don't even know what the endgame is in D4. Stop playing before season 1, and Grimlust tried a bit again at season 2. I just remember seeing there was like 50,000 stats. There was like damage at close range, damage at medium range, damage at long range, damage when it's raining, damage when it's dark. I was just like, oh my gosh. It just sucked. I'm like a old school D2 player, so like they kind of lost me with D3. I've played a lot of D3, but I didn't play it like I played D2. And I see them as two like very different games. I see D3 as kind of like an arcade style action. I see D3 kind of like Minecraft Dungeons. It's like an arcade style or a console style ARPG. Icarus says, I was a Sork and they ruined the class with the rebalance they did, and everything after I saw just screamed to me that they had no idea what they're doing. Sounds about right. I'm kind of at a point now where when I want to play a game, I just load up a 20-plus-year-old game because I know it's going to be good and I know it's not going to ask me for any money. Or very rarely will it asks for any money. Like Guild Wars 1, I think I saw I could buy like some stash tabs or something. I'm like, oh, that's all right. I've played this game a lot. I've gotten probably 500 or 600 hours out of it for a one-time purchase 15, 16 years ago. So I might throw some money their way. Icarus says it was really obvious they never played their own game and they're just basing decisions off metrics that didn't mean what they thought they meant. Well, I think we're in an era now where developers like hire psychologists to try to like keep people playing games and getting them addicted to games and like monetizing them in a consistent way versus 20 years ago it was like, hey, let's make a great game and everybody's going to buy it and enjoy it, and then we might even make a free patch for it later. Now it's like, okay, this is what we plan to do with the season pass, this is what we're doing with the DLCs, this is how we're going to release expansions or whatever. Like if you have a season pass, a DLC, and an expansion or whatever, like kind of like Destiny 2, where there were like mini expansions and then big expansions, like get out of here. Icarus says, I played EQ for years. I don't need help being addicted to bad design. Yeah. The thing about EQ is like all the bad stuff about it kind of comes together and forms one like really good game. I don't know how to explain it. Like you add all these like individually crappy design choices and then all of a sudden you're like, this is great. It's kind of like when I make chili out of everything in my fridge. I call it poor man's stew. Like individually, all those things wouldn't taste good, but whenever you throw them all in a pot together and you mix them up, throw a little hot sauce on top, you're like, dude, this is awesome. Icarus says, yeah, I realized a few days ago half of why I liked EQ was because it basically created a third social space. Yep. This these games were like pre-social media socializing. And because you had to cooperate and also because of the pacing of the game where you had times like this where you're just sitting and meditating or you're waiting, there was a lot of time for people to talk and get to know each other versus like in a modern MMO where everybody's just chasing a tank and the tank's like, come on, keep up, I gotta grind 15 of these dungeons today. It's just it's totally different experience. But I agree with you, Icarus. This I think that's why I like the older games as well. Best memories I have were in grind groups just talking to people. Yeah, like somebody starts up a conversation and then everybody's just chilling and talking. We're at 6.5 minutes, so I expect in about a minute that believer is gonna despawn. And or yeah, the center believer, and we're gonna run up there and we're gonna We're gonna nuke this guy down. Icarus says, sitting on plane of fire on the wall in the gray, suffering through Maiden's Eye, laughing at the ridiculous of Ill Omens chat. Ill Omens used to be popping, dude. It was like the Barons of World of Warcraft. Now you go there on P99 and there's like 8 people there. I remember going to Ill Omens on live back in 2001 and there was like hundreds of players in there. You ever notice the lake from Omens is in WoW? It is? Where is it? Okay, let's do a pre-flight checklist here. So we've got Art Shielding up, we've got Diamond Skin up, we've got Banshee Aura for another 2.5 minutes. Actually, let's go redo Banshee Aura. Just so we have it for the duration of the fight. Because, yeah, he should be despawned. Oh, we were going to do Allure of Death. Yeah, he is despawned. We can give it another second. I don't think I'm going to need Allure of Death. I think this fight's going to be over. We're going to open up with a big nuke. And then we're just going to try to, like, interrupt his heals. And at some point, we're going to have to root him. All right, let's do this. We're going to get all the way back in this corner. 3, 2, 1, go. That's right, turn into a skeleton. Can we interrupt it? No, no. Now he's tiny. Oh, he's healing again. Stab him. Stab him. Please don't heal. We are running out of mana. We just got 2 fizzles. Oh no, he's healing. Stab him. Ah, we don't have the mana. I guess like root rot him maybe? This sucks. We don't even have the mana to kill this guy. Or to feign. Or to harm shield. Oh my gosh. We can't even get that up. Yeah, he was at 1%. The fizzles are what got us. It was like 2 fizzles on a nuke, and then I didn't have the mana to finish him. Yeah, it is painful. I'm not like what am I doing wrong here? If we die again, we de-level. I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way again. I'm a little bit tilted. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like I've been waiting to do this for so many levels, and I'm not really. I'm not sure why. Oh, here I have another idea. I'm like, why are we getting stopped in our tracks by like a level 33 dude? And it's because they chain heal those heals. Like he healed himself 3 or 4 times. How many times did he heal? I don't know if I'll be able to see it. Plus they hit for like 74. Look how many 74s I ate. 1, 2, 3, 4. Goodness. What if we open with an ST? Pet takes 15 seconds. Well, that's 20% of a level down, like just like that. So I'm like, do I go for it or not? Because if I de-level, I don't have my level 44 pet. Hmm. All right, let's get these back up. He was at 1%. Hmm. All right. What do we need? We need harm shield. I feel like if I had the pet, things would have gone a little bit differently. So I'm debating, do I go try it again, STM, summon a pet up on the platform. It's 15 seconds. I think ST is a 15-second whatever duration. I thought for sure I had him this. I was like, it's just one. The other alternative is try to like root rot him. I feel like the pet strat might work. I feel like before I try anything else though, I need to go get some experience. So we're gonna get back down there. I'm gonna get my body and I'm gonna go hit up the third imprecator room and hopefully not die to the overseer. If I make a wrong turn in there, the overseer, if he sees me, is bad. That was me a few months ago. Still wearing the banana robe too. There's a lot of people out here right now. I leveled in that spot for so long. The cool thing about that spot is you start getting your level 34 pet spell research at like level 25. For some reason those giants drop research words that are way higher than what they should be. Yeah, if we die again, we're getting booted back to Kesora. I specifically stayed in there to get buffer the other night. Like I just deleted a couple hours of me like trying to get buffer experience. I figured like one death was probably going to happen, but two is yeah, that's heartbreaking. Even at 1% though, I don't know how I would have finished him. If anybody knows a pro necro strat for this, let me know, because I am not a pro necro. All right, we'll get up here, get back down there, get our body, and then we're gonna go to the next spawn. This one is definitely, actually, I don't know. The one on the second floor, I think, was the hardest. I had to hold down, I think, 4 spawns all in 12 minutes while they were getting healed from outside the room, which was really frustrating. Where is it? There it is. It's weird how it gets bright, right? Oh, that's because there's another player running by me. I was like, it's weird how it got really bright right here. I love that about EQ when somebody goes running by with a light source, but they're invis. You just see this like glowing patch of ground. All right, we go to first person here. Looks like that group left. There's somebody in here named Silly Putty. They are I think an enchanter. Wait, what's a luminary shaman? I just realized my game audio has been turned off. I never noticed this either. That doesn't look like a font that belongs in here. That looks like something that you would see in the 90s on like Nickelodeon. Down near. right, we drop and we head west. That's east. That's west. So many Cly. We're gonna wait for him to move on before we loot. Get the stuff. You can always make more experience. It's not that big of a deal. All right. So if you look at your screens, so where we're at right now is right here. It's called the church. There's a one-way door right here that we're going to go through. Well, we're technically right here, so that's where I died twice. We're going to go through this one-way door, and it leads you up to this like river. We're going to follow that all the way around to the third door on the left right here, and see if we can camp the final piece of the dagger, get some experience, and then if we get enough buffer to where I won't de-level, then we'll come back here and finish it. And then you gotta get to number 10 here to actually forge the dagger. So we're gonna try heading that way now. And here's the one-way door. It's like through a sarcophagus type hole in the wall thing. This is the room that I camped the sleeves and the robe in. That guy has a chance to drop the robe that I have. The sleeves were by far the most difficult, or like most painful camp. And this is a decently safe spot, but you have to be careful not to be too close to this guy here. He'll walk away eventually. What I'm looking at doing though, because we need to get to the third door on the left. So here's 1, 2, and there's 2 of them in here. I don't want a repeat of what I was just doing where I'm trying to tap tank and dying. So what I'll probably do is go to this safe spot and kill these 2 using a pet, and just kind of chain pull out until I have that room locked down. But before I do that, I'm gonna go hit the head. I will be right back. All right, thanks for hanging with me while I did that. Let's get a pet up. These new pets that I have, the level 44 pet has an innate life tap. But one thing I want to look at real quick is what is the pet max hit for the new pet? $47. And he life taps for 11. I'm pretty sure they're gonna always spawn blue. So I won't be able to tell just immediately if he's a max level pet or not. Also, and down there, you have to be careful summoning your pets too close to the wall. I wasn't careful. If you stand like too close to the wall and you summon a pet, it'll actually pop them on a floor above you. And they'll start fighting things. Okay. We're gonna get a steel skin up here. Just in case. I don't want to die again. Hmm. And we'll go with a heal on the number 2 slot just to the pet's going to be doing a majority of the work here. So I'm going to funnel life from them to me and then from me to my pet. And we'll use Augment Death here, which is a haste that hastes my pet. It's like a pet only uber buff. And this place has a 12-minute respawn timer, so I'm going to set my timer up for that. That's part of the reason why down there is as hard as it is. Especially if you're not way over leveled for it. Because that 12-minute spawn timer is pretty brutal. Vopi EQ, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I love this period between Christmas and New Year's. It's like my favorite time of year. It's so chill. Hopefully everybody has had a good holiday and they're able to chill. This is a new buff that I got. 210 mana. Ooh, that goo's looking right at me. He's not hard. What we really need to figure out is how do we get just one of these guys out of here. They're like all green though, so even if we make a mistake here, it shouldn't be that bad with the pet. I'm just letting my mana get all the way up. That way we have mana to crowd control if we need to. Okay, there goes the Invoker. Let's go for it. I want to pull him back. Further back, pet. Further back. And we're going to keep him rooted so he can't run and cause issues for us. And we want to see 47s, but I'm only seeing like 39. So he is an unworthy pet. Even though he's doing pretty good on these guys. We want that max level BA pet that's just gonna crush skulls. Oh, I'm standing too close to the wall. Yeah, that's interesting. You'll start seeing like taunting attacker master in your chat, and you're like, wait a minute, and you look around and your pet's not here, and he's 2 floors that way, creating a giant train that's gonna come down and wreck you. Ooh, nice. Flame agate. And these K9s that drop down here, you can actually turn those in for Furiona V faction, as well as a decent chunk of experience. I'm trying to figure out how to do that, but you got to turn him into a level 61 warrior, so it's risky. I would probably bind like right outside of town in case it went wrong. I did that on a monk once. I used Feign Death to get all the way to the warrior guildmaster in Kinos, and then turned in like 200 null fangs. And then when I went to stand up, I was like, oh, and I stood up and I was dubious, and I was like, oh, thank God. All right, let's go grab. We'll wait for him to run by. Let's see. Lebaner is hitting for 37. Yeah, I don't think he's a max level pet either. Still better than no pet, as we saw earlier. I don't know. We may not actually need to heal the pet. He was not taking all that much damage. Maybe we can just brute force our way into the church with the pet. Can he handle 5 at once? I guess we could test it on these guys up here. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. See how he does. All right, there are no Cly in this room. There we go. We're gonna Body pull that one. And I just want to make sure I have my directions right. Yep, third room on the left. Okay. Let's see. What's Vibin hitting for? 39. So he's not even close to max either. Let me make sure I saw that right. Yeah, 47 is the max hit. So we'll get another one. Ooh, we got a Peridot. And we're getting a little bit of experience. I've gone up 1%. All right, Gobin. Oh, you look big. Holy smokes, am I seeing this right? Look, look how big he is. I don't know why I turned off the interface like it matters. He's huge. Okay, I think he might be a max level pet. Cly Invoker, Cly Follower, okay. We'll just chill here. I think one of these is going to pat into this room. And I think this is the static spawn here. He's hitting for 45, so he's not quite max, but I'm going to keep him. Oh my goodness, he has wrecked this dude. He was down to 4%. The believers outside the room are healing him though. I'm not super worried about it because I have this big chonker pet like wrecking face here, but yeah, he's taking like 2 or 3 heals from outside the room. Whoops. Yeah, I just took another one. Oh my gosh. We'll just load up a nice big nuke. And I think that is the 12-minute respawn that I need to track, so I'm going to get that timer going. Now, do I want to pull more and try to get experience? I think I should track at least 2 timers. One for the room and one for the pat. So I'll get those set up here. Yeah, that's the problem right there. All these guys outside the room are healing him. Yeah, I tried to ST pull him, but the other guy didn't come. So I think we gotta try. We gotta ST one and then actually physically pull the other. There we go. It's actually doing a little bit of a number on my pet. See if we can get him down. There we go. Yeah, they were trying to heal him. I don't know if I want to push my luck too much here with all those healing mobs out there. Might have to go get buffer experience somewhere else. We're not really getting a whole lot of experience anyway. Okay, Sora will get me about 20% an hour, so I can go back there. Maybe just go all the way to 45 in Sora and then come back here. That way I'm not in danger if I die 2 or 3 times, it doesn't matter. These guys over here have got to be respawned. Bring him back in the room. Oh gosh, is that a frog's head in a jar? I'm gonna look at that in a second. Big fat nuke coming in. Yeah, they're healing him. Arr. I like how my nuke changes him into a skeleton now. Look at that. He's like smiling too. Oh, it moves. It like ever so slightly roils in the jar. Oh, there's like blood. What are they doing down here? Oh, it's freaky. I don't want to look at it anymore. I kind of want to see what's in this room now. Necromancer things. I'm gonna bring him. I'm like afraid of that whole room seeing these two fight and come like running in here. Oh yeah, like they healed him like 40% just now. That's right. That's what I think of your heals. Double canine. What's this one? Words of possession. I've got so many words now. They're perfecting the dark arts. Look at that. They got a frog skin rug, two of them. Oh, that's so creepy. And then what's with the scratches on the wall? They're like scratched perfectly into one set of tiles. I should probably get some mana before the next one spawns. I've got to be able to nuke them. Nuke them down because otherwise they're just going to get a ton of heals from outside the room. Let's see. I can't lose track of time. I got to get my girlfriend from work. I don't have to get her for like 3 more hours though, so. My standing with the thrall of Cly could not possibly get any worse. I hate them equally too, so it's mutual. It's like a love-hate relationship with this zone. I feel like I've been in this zone more than any other zone since I started this character. Ooh. Oh, I thought I saw the Overseer casting, but it's a believer. The Overseer is a little bit further in. Shouldn't be long now, and I'll have the Pat will spawn here. My timer just went off, but it wasn't. I didn't set it right away, so it's probably not perfect, obviously. I don't really like the ceiling texture very much. It looks like they put a lot of time into like detailing it, but I don't like how it looks. I don't know if monotonous is the right word. Empire Zen, welcome back to the stream. Back and down there, yes. I died twice trying to get the dagger piece from the church. So now I'm gonna get the third piece. This is an easy camp. But the second piece that's down in the church is like just kicking my butt. I always like to take these and give them to my pet, even though I don't think he actually uses them. Empire Zen says the church is a mess. I agree. I was trying to tap tank at the top and not have the whole church aggro, which I didn't aggro the whole church. But I got him down to 1%, the one guy I needed to kill so I could summon in a pet. And then he got heals and it was over and I ran out of mana. I fizzled, I think, twice on my nuke. And at that point, I was like too low on mana. Yeah, I'm dealing with the social heals in here too. This whole room over here is full of healers. And I think there's a believer over there. So I just have to nuke him. It's manageable though, especially with the level 44 pet. So my plan now is get the last dagger piece, and then I'll go to K-Sora and get to 45. Just watch that Cly. His AoE is dragon size. Can you see him from here? I think he's a little bit further down. Words of Transcendence. He's past the dining room. It will hit you outside the dining room. It's that big. Okay, so I'm going to pull the map up here. And tell me if I can get to the spot where you forge the dagger without aggroing him. Because he's right. So here's 11 is the overseer room. 10 is where I need to get to. Can I go? I'm right here. So here's the dining room you're talking about. That's the room just past it. Can I get to 10 without... I feel like I can. I can hug the wall. So at least I don't have to worry about that. It's just getting that church down. His aggro radius isn't massive, just the AoE. Yeah, he's I've never actually put eyes on him, but I've heard a lot about him since I started coming here. I need to move Steel Skin further up. I'm still using it. I need to move all these pets to the back. Guess we have time for that. He's 45, but a severe undercon, likely the biggest undercon in the game. Yeah. The AoE alone hits for like what? 800 or something. And then he can stun for like 20 seconds on like a 6-second cooldown or something. I remember one time there was a monk down here and I saw him wandering around and I was like, hey, be careful going back there. Because they had never been here before. I'm glad I warned them because they were like level 49. I think they probably would have died to him. It's so sadistic how they set this zone up too. Like you have to go by him to get out if you're a melee. All right, we can move these. These are old spells. I like to have my old spells organized. I like to have all my spells organized. I use the first, I guess, 5 pages now for things that I use regularly, and then everything else just gets archived in the back. By cohort. He would give experience, but I'm not gonna push my luck. I'm just gonna chill and camp this imprecator. I've started moving old spells to back pages. What level are you now? You're well, I won't say your character name on stream. I don't want to dox you. But I think you're in your 50s, right? $54 on the monk, $35 on the shaman. Nice. And you didn't start all that long ago, so you've been putting in some work. October, yeah, you started after me. I started this character in September. That's like crazy good progress. 2 characters. I have to figure out where I'm gonna go level after 44, or I guess 45. Somebody earlier suggested Lake of Illumin for the goblins. Also have a 24 druid and some others. Nice. Druid's like the best in slot strat for your first. Water gobs are decently popular. That's part of the reason why I like down there in Kesora is I never see anybody. I get annoyed when I'm trying to get experience and people are routing up my spot. I'm kind of crotchety. Like I'll see people in doing Zalgaz, but they leave me alone. We did a guild event in down there. I heard about this. You're in Castle, aren't you? I wouldn't have known what to think if I saw like 30 people show up in down there. There is, I think, another believer over there now. Nope, it's a cohort. Okay. That's good. If there was another believer over there, I would definitely kill him. It was pretty wild. We had a contest for loot gathering. Yeah, majority of my time, I haven't seen anybody in this zone. I kind of like it that way. All right, we got 1 minute, 30 seconds on one spawn, and then 3 minutes on the next. I need to set it up on my OBS to show on stream what the spawn timers are. I'm sure there's a way to do it. Like the ghetto way is I just put a little window, but I'm sure there's like a more aesthetically pleasing way to do it. My little shaman was working overtime on Cannibalize, keeping people healed. Nice. Did you guys go all the way to the bottom? Did anybody kill the overseer? That'd be a fun raid, like 40 level 30s trying to kill the overseer. Didn't kill the Cly. I've heard he's rare. I've heard he's a pretty rare spawn. I mean, it wouldn't work though because that AoE, like you said, would kill everybody in one hit. Is he already getting heals? Don't let him heal. No. Actually, kind of need to watch my mana here. Hopefully, he doesn't get too many more heals. There's one. I like how whenever they come back from being a skeleton, they stay tiny. Oh my gosh. This is ridiculous. I'll read the comments here in a second. I need to. Oh, he's gonna heal again. All right, we're just gonna do a big heal or a big nuke. We're just killing our mana off. And I got another one coming in like 40 seconds. I wonder if we can just put a lot of pressure on him with dots. We'll try that. I figured out in Kesora too that okay, this guy's he's a low guy, so I'm not super worried about this. In Kesora, if the pet wasn't attacking, then the enemy didn't heal. They would still get the social heals, but they wouldn't get their own heals. So as long as I pulled my pet back at around 50%, they wouldn't cast any heals. That was kind of dumb though. These believers they're not to be trifled with even now at this level. Plus all the heals coming in from out of the room. Girl Song says I did like 7 placeholders and he wouldn't show last time I was down there. Empire Zen says it'd be rough for sure. I think a lot would drop. It's great on giants or dragons. Oh, the social healing? The through the wall heals that they won't fix, even though they'll fix other things. How come I can't hit things if I can't see them, but they can? No, I'm not salty about that at all. It's bug. Go away, bug. The best is when they start to run, if your pet follows them, they'll teleport to like the floor above you. Or like that. Did you guys didn't see that? So an earth pet just came running at me. That's definitely something that's up on top. Rex Pop, welcome to the stream. You can heal through walls? I did not know that. That's crazy. Okay, well, I guess fair is fair. Drillsong says some of the giants, dragons, guards change models after the bone melty spells. Oh, yeah. It's funny how they like get tiny. Empire Zen says, "Oh, thanks for the follow. Sucks when enemies cast on me while feign death around a corner. Oh yeah, you run out of line of sight thinking it's gonna save you, and then you eat that nuke or whatever. That's what happened to me earlier. That's why I died in the church. I couldn't feign because I was fighting this believer, and he just kept putting like dots and debuffs on me. Bone melt is fun for tomfoolery. It's a very meaty nuke. I like it. So does that mean if I hit him with that, can I then follow it up with a undead only nuke? I'm guessing no, because it's just an illusion. Empire Zen says, I want Warbone so I can slap it on people with a proc. Warbone. What's the actually, let me see. I can look at Ignite Bones. There's a bracelet that has a clicky effect. That's pretty awesome. I want that. Oh, no big deal. It only drops from a level 66 with 250 MR. I could probably solo him at level 50. Maybe wait till 51 when I finish the church. He summons immune to flee, charm, fear, snare, mez, unstunnable, see and viz, and gates. We killed him the other day. I need to get in on some raids eventually. I need to actually play this game to its fullest. The only rating I've done on old school EQ is on TLPs. Check the Pabula Warbone. Okay. Yeah, I put Warbone in there, but it didn't pick it up. That Earth Pet is freaking me out. Let me just buff my pet here real quick. Pabula Warbone. Bone Melt, casting time instant at level 50. 1527. That's pretty cool. I realized the game audio wasn't on. I was going to turn it on a while ago. What's the other one? Neb's Warbone. Is Neb's short for something? And then yeah, Lord Doljon. Did you actually get that correct? We need to see. I want to start a poll, but it'll take too long. Did Drosong spell Lord whatever correctly? Let me see if I can find it. Lord Dalj Daljon Ijarna Morinar, also known as Lord Bob. He's wearing like a turban. That's an old screenshot. It's got the old everything. Old font. It's like 480p. Just looking at some of the stuff he drops. What is Deadeye? Allows your eyes vision of the dead. Night vision and see invis. Nice. That's a warn effect. I was gonna say how much is that worth, but it's no drop. Everything he has here is no drop. Oh, this isn't. Daljon's Rage. Consumes your target in an icy rage, causing 144 damage. Oh, he's in Velks as well. Interesting. Drill Song says, I tried to memorize how to spell it. File that under like life goals. Daljon, Ejarn, Morinar. Yeah, I guess if you break it up, that's the way to do it. Empire Zen says that I see in Viz. Drill Song that axe vendors for 3.5k, good early cash kill on live servers. Just buy your chrono. I'm kidding. I feel like that those TLPs like drive the EQ economy though. It's crazy. Like early on, you can get 6 months of a sub for free for like one item. Like I got a flowing black silk sash, and it was like 6 or 7 chrono. I put it on a level 2 rogue, and I never played the rogue. It's still sitting there to this day. I should have just taken the free sub. Should have just taken the chrono. All right, that earth pet just walked right across me. I'm kind of freaking out. I feel like he's gonna aggro eventually. Like my hitbox and his hitbox are gonna collide just perfectly. Like there's 1 pixel that's gonna cause everything from that upper floor to come running down here. Ooh, I'm up to a whopping 6% towards the next level too. I can't wait to take this pet back to K-Sora. He's gonna wreck. He's probably gonna be really hard to out damage. I probably need to find like a better camp with more pulls, because I think he's gonna kill everything too fast. I went and got bone chips 2 nights ago, and mobs were dropping like 5 bone chips a piece. Like my bone chip stash just shot up. Let's see if we can nuke him before he gets heals. The double event is so nice. I agree. I like had to play Guild Wars on Christmas though. I don't know why. Like that game gives me that, and Final Fantasy 11 are like my Christmas nostalgia games. I shouldn't say I don't know why. It's because I got both of those games around Christmas time. Yeah, there's probably some people that are making money hand over fist right now with the double drops. You could argue that the prices are going to go down, but if you give it like 6 months or 3 months, it's going to go right back up. Look at those fizzles. Want to hit Fungi Tunic Camp? If only I was a little bit higher. Drill Song says 99% of the bonus event has been me logging in, groups full, logging out, swapping characters to try to farm something, camps taken, log out. Ouch. That's the classic EQ experience, though. That's why you came here. You want to sit LFG for 4 hours and eventually get frustrated and log off. Bonus points if you've got like a Game Boy Color to play like Pokemon Yellow on, or a good collection of like NSYNC or Backstreet Boys CDs to get the maximum nostalgia. Maybe some Third Eye Blind, or what else was huge in '99? Ricky Martin. MC Hammer. I feel like MC Hammer was earlier in the '90s. It was like let me think. I used to listen to a lot of pop music back then. I know like Ramstein, Du Hast Mich came out around the time, like '99, late '90s. Celine Dion was huge because of the Titanic movie. KMFDM. What is that? I've never heard of that. Oh, Sugar Ray. That was the band I was trying to think of. Sugar Ray was really big around that time. They're an electronic group. Let me pull up my Spotify here. I'm not gonna play it on stream, but even though I could, uh, I've got it won't record it. I set the Twitch up so it won't record certain audio inputs. Oh, they're the Mortal Kombat song people. Yeah, I like used to love pop music back then, and I still listen to it now. 90s pop music, not now pop music. Speaking of now, did anybody have the Now CD? The Now, that's what I call music. I had the very first one. The track list of it is like a who's who of late 90s music. Let's see. We got to fill some time here. Janet Jackson. She got in trouble later for the Super Bowl. Backstreet Boys, As Long as You Love Me. Fastball the Way. I loved that song. Flagpole Sitta by Harvey Danger. That was a good one too. I feel like I skipped over the first one and the fifth one. I didn't listen to Spice Girls. All My Life with Casey and JoJo. Never Ever. I don't know that one. I'm pretty sure I skipped that one pretty often too. If You Could Only See by Tonic. Mbop is on here. Gosh. That's like an experiment in how much money you can make with like a pop hook and three teenage boys. Zoot Suit Riot. Anytime by Brian McKnight. I don't know that one. Barbie Girls on there. Karma Police by Radiohead. Everclear. Lenny Kravitz and Marcy Playground. Megalomaniacal is their song that always pops in my head. I'm actually listening to that right now. I pulled up Spotify and just hit play. Never got one of the Now CDs. I only had the first one. I feel like 1999 for me was like I had a Game Boy Color and played Pokemon. Uh, Actually, I think I still had the fat Game Boy in '99. Um, I listened to Sugar Ray. I played Muds. I didn't play EQ in '99. I was still playing text-based games. Halftime Boob Show. Yep. Sex and Candy is probably the best track on that CD. I think it's Flagpole Sitta. I'm looking at it again. Yeah, I'm gonna say my favorite's Flagpole Sitta, and I would have picked a different Radiohead song, although that's probably what came out around that time. I think that song Karma Police was off. Oh yeah, OK Computer, which I didn't really like OK Computer. Yeah, they probably just picked the top like 15 songs off the charts and went with it. I used to listen to Rick D's Weekly Top 40. It was like a radio show for top 40 music. Those were some good years. I think late 98 or early 99 was when I first discovered multi-user dungeons and started playing online role-playing games. And it was because of an article in PC Gamer that was written about two games. One was EverQuest, which is why I bought the magazine, and the other was a mud. And the whole point of the article was the author was like, I can't decide which of these games to play. They're both very different, but very good. 90s Casey Kasem. I don't know who that is. I've heard of it. American disc jockey, actor, radio presenter who created and hosted several radio countdown. Yeah, Rick D's in the weekly top 40. He was like the radio guy back in the day. He was the voice of Shaggy on Scooby Doo. That's that's crazy. I've heard the name. I just didn't know who it was. All right, we got 2 minutes on the spawn here. Good friends with OJ Simpson. Yikes. The 90s were a weird time, man. Like everything, because the Cold War was over, so everybody's just like, oh, what are we going to do now? Then the internet got invented, and we had like 10 years of just awesome. And then 9/11 happened. And like nothing's been, everything feels weird now. Then COVID in 2020, it's like, ugh. He was in the news on the trial a lot. I remember being a kid and me and my friend riding our bikes in the street and playing OJ Simpson, like OJ Simpson car chase. Because when you turn on the TV, that was like the only thing that was on TV for weeks. I feel like the 90s are the best though, and like 98, 99, 2000. I count 2000 as part of the 90s. The 90s goes up until 9/11, 2001 at around 7:45 a.m. At that point, it's the 2000s, at least in my mind. All right, we need the imprecator to spawn. We've been sitting here for a while. I'll never forget Duke Nukem had the chase on their TVs. Oh, the on Duke Nukem 3D. I've never played that game. I played Quake and I played Doom, but I never played Duke Nukem. I played the original Duke Nukems, like the Apogee side-scrolling Duke Nukems. On any TV, it was the white Bronco chopper angle. That's funny. Wonder why they chose that. Probably just because it was so like iconic. Duke 3D is an all-time classic, and then they followed it up relatively quickly with Duke Nukem Forever. The late 90s for shooters was weird because everybody got really big, like pie in the sky dreams, and then all those games got super delayed. Like Duke Nukem Forever, um, Team Fortress 2 was another one that like was supposed to be like this huge jump. I like Quake 3 Arena. That was one of my favorites from that time. I used to play a lot of Quake 3 Arena. Grimlust says super niche, but Quake 2 CTF rail only. I loved the rail only. On Quake 3, it was called Instagib, and I agree. Instagib CTF was so much fun. Empire Zen says Unreal Tournament was my big shooter. I never actually got into Unreal Tournament. I think I've only played it a couple times. It looks really cool though. I feel like Quake and Quake 3 and Unreal Tournament were probably really similar. I even played Quake 3 on the Dreamcast. Do you guys remember the Dreamcast? And it had a 56K modem or like a 33K modem on it. Playing that without two thumbsticks though was like so painful. You had to use like a D-pad to aim. Phantasy Star Online was the best Dreamcast game. I 100% agree. I still play Phantasy Star Online like now. Like I played it 3 or 4 days ago. I think we talked about this last time. Although back in the Dreamcast days, it was super messy. Like there was so many bugs, and people could like delete your save file by just joining your room. How messed up was that? Empire Zen says I have the GameCube remake on my shelf. That's really cool. I'm actually jealous. I played on the Xbox mostly. Originally, I've played more on PC now than anything. Fun fact, my mom is like a pro Phantasy Star Online player. Not really pro, but I got her into it and she had like multiple level 200 characters and like was super loaded on there. And then I got her into the PC version recently, like I don't know, sometime back in the summer. Because she was talking about it and I was like, Mom, you know you can still play that, right? She was like, What are you talking about? And I was like, Yeah, there's like a server. It's got a couple hundred people on it. And I set it up for her and bought her an Xbox remote. And like now I'll get on there and I'll just look through the rooms and I'm like, Yep, there's my mom just freaking grinding away. Empire Zen says they had that Blue Shift PSO. Yeah, Blue Burst. That's the good version. PSO PC is like there's two PC versions, PSO PC and then Blue Burst. And Blue Burst came later and it's the best version. It's like the definitive. I got into PSO2 big right before it came over to the US. Had to go through all kinds of hoops. I do remember that. I think we talked about that too. solving the Japanese captcha was like a mini boss. Japanese captchas are on like another level. I would have to be like, okay, it's a house, but the chimney's coming off the side. And I'd click it and it would be wrong because there's like a little dot above the chimney. And I was like, ah. Yeah, you had to download the game files from the Japanese website. Then you had to get this thing called like PSO2 Fixer. I don't know. I still have it on my old laptop. Or I think I just got rid of it because obviously never going to play it anymore. And it would like patch it. Yeah, PSO2 Tweaker. Yep. And it would like patch it with a little bit of English, but none of the story or anything was in English, and there wasn't a whole lot of English. And then at one point they got sick. All the American players would go to like one specific ship and lobby, and they like got wise to it, and they made it so you had to use a VPN. Ship 2, yep. So we were all like crammed in our little ghetto, and the Japanese players would like come in there and yell at us because they didn't like that we were there. And then they locked it out, so you had to have a VPN. But then the tweaker made its own VPN, so that was nice because back then I didn't have a VPN. Yeah, I jumped through a lot of hoops to play that game, and then I only played it for like a week. I actually used to stream that too. That was one of those games where I would turn it on and instantly have like 20 or 30 people because there was no streams. There was like nobody streaming that game back then. Twitch was weird back then. EQ was the same way. There would be like 3 or 4 EQ streams tops. I just never got that big into streaming. This is probably the most I've streamed since I started. Any now are mostly Quorum. Yeah, I don't actually watch a lot of streams, so but yeah, every time I pull it up, it's usually people streaming Quorum. I should watch a Quorum stream just to see what it looks like. And I agree, I'm not interested in Quorum either. I think if it was, I've heard it's like really buggy, like it wasn't quite ready. If it was like P99 quality, I would probably do it. Ooh, I forgot to start my respawn timer. We're going in blind. Yeah, I heard they had some camera and other issues. I'll tell you what the #1 camera issue I've run into on EQ is. On EQ2, I made a Sarnak. I don't know why I made it. This was before I came to Dalnir and learned that I hate Sarnaks. I thought it was cool that you could be a Sarnak, so I made one. Every time I would cast a spell, the camera would jump down about maybe a fifth of the screen, just enough that it was noticeable, but it was every single time I casted the spell, any spell. So it was super annoying. He was a necromancer too, so I had to cast a lot of spells. It was super annoying that like every time I used my ability, the camera would be like, it would do this. It was like a bob. It'd be like playing EQ with head bob on. Empire Zen says, I got pig parse recently. It automatically does spawn timers. That's what I was thinking. It's like the animation, like the animation probably has the fixed point on it where your character's head goes down a little bit, and then that camera is like fixated on that point, and so it's just following it. It was really frustrating to me though, and I deleted the character, and then I was like frustrated by the fact that I'd already invested a couple hours in him, and I like quit. I don't think I played EQ2 since. How do you get pig parse? I thought that was just a website. I need this thing. This program works solely by reading your log file. That sounds like spyware. I'm just kidding. I mean, technically it is, but it's like a consensual spyware. It's like Bonzi Buddy. You guys remember Bonzi Buddy? All right, I'm totally installing this. Yeah, I found the GitHub. I just downloaded it. Here I was thinking I was like high tech with my nparse. This is why I stream. You guys like give me so many good pointers. The map feature is handy too. Shh. Don't tell P99. No, I think if they cared, they would find a way to block it or ask the developer to remove it. nparse has a map too. It is super nice. And it works better than the map on EQ Retail. That's the funny thing. The map on EQ Retail is like the map on Daggerfall. Like if you're in Velcator's Labyrinth, I think, the one that you gotta like climb the tower in the center of the zone. As soon as you hit the map, you're just like, ugh. Like what is this? Just a bunch of lines and like text. It looks like spaghetti with words in it. Like somebody mixed spaghetti with alphabet soup. There's probably a way to fix it. I just never figured it out. The poor EQ Atlas guy got put out of business as soon as they added the map feature. I wonder whatever happened to that guy. Like a stack of blueprints with a light under it, yeah. Like those when I was a kid, you know, they didn't have the projector wasn't like a digital projector hooked to a computer. It was like the thing with the lamp or the mirror and the lamp underneath it that would shine through like a transparent film and then put it up on the wall. You guys remember that? With the transparency slides, yeah. So old school. Sometimes I forget how old I am. Like, like it's crazy to think when I was going to school that was like just normal. I used to have a calculator that was made to use on one of those. That's so cool. It was all see-through so it could be projected. That is neat. Somebody had a big brain idea. Hopefully they made some money. All right, we're not going to forget the spawn timer this time. And then I'm going to get pig parse and it's going to change my life. And then if I can figure out how to show it on stream. I'm sure they sold a few to schools. So where I grew up, Gateway Computer, I think it was Gateway, whatever one had the cow box, I think that was Gateway, was in the same state. So they just gave Gateway computers to like all the schools. So we actually got computers kind of early. But for a time, we were still rocking like the Apple IIs. And I still remember like getting the big old disc, the 5-inch floppy, not the little one, the big one. And playing like Oregon Trail and all those old like educational games on the screen that was like this big. Oh, there's the imprecator. Hopefully it drops the dagger. Let's see if we can drop him before he gets too many heals. Wow. Double loot and no dagger drop. Oh, wait. I thought those were canines. Now we have 2 dagger drops. What are these? Ancient coins? Okay, so like good luck in here as far as that. I mean, that wasn't too bad. Probably about, let's see, hour, maybe hour and a half. Yeah, I've looked them up, the ancient coins before. And I know that I don't need them. And now we're gonna head out to Kesora, but I think I'm gonna take a stretch my legs break and grab a bottle of water here in just a second. Empire Zen says, I was lucky one of the computers in my lab at my high school was better. It had escape velocity. I never heard of that one. I grew up in like a PC gaming household though, because my dad was always working on PCs. That was like his job. We need that. While I'm here in West Cab, we need that spell that lets you life tap on hit. It was a great space sim. I think asteroid style controls in a massive space sandbox. That sounds so cool. I'm gonna watch that. I always get like whenever I find out about these oddity type games, I'll end up going down like a YouTube rabbit hole where I watch like about the development of it and learn all about like who programmed it and why. All right, what's the name of that spell? It's not Grim Aura. Is it Life Tap? Or is Life Tap the first one? I'm gonna go to the wiki real quick. Let's see. I know it's a buff, a self-only buff. And every time you melee, it gives you some life. Vampiric Embrace. There we go. And it's sold by Keeper Plight. Perfect. Oh no, I fell in the water. Good thing my swimming is nice and leveled. Escape Velocity Nova will probably give you results. There's other stuff with a similar title. Appreciate that. Ah, ladders are hard. That's weird how you get like a speed boost too when you come off the ladder in the water. Look at that. Oh my gosh. I like hit my head on the wall. Let's see if I can do it again. Oh. Can I want to do it in third person. There's gotta be a way to abuse this bug. It's so bad. Like my brain is so conditioned now. Whenever I find a bug in a game, the first thing I think is, how do I exploit this for my own gain? It's like the pathing on a World of Warcraft. You know, you can like jump over a fence and then everything has to run around the fence. I used to be able to solo the whole Dire Maul instance because I knew like several spots in there that you could pull stuff to and do the jump trick. You can do that to some degree in EQ. Interesting. Let's see. Do we have anything we need to vendor? Where's the metal shard? Oh, I'm wielding it. That's weird. Okay. I got a little bit worried there for a minute. I got crap for vendor loot. You could probably do pretty well in City of Mist entrance, soloing entrance golems. Is that like a really popular camp? What's the /who for City of Mist? Some of these zones have weird like /whos. My favorite is Kinos Hills. 14 people in there. You can definitely tell that when they started making EQ, they started with Kinos. Because the very first zone when you leave Kinos is K-E or Q-E-Y Kinos to H-H-1. In other words, Kinos to high hold is the logic behind that. Yeah, look at my words. So many words. And they're alphabetized now, so I can just drop them on there. If I find one more new set of words, though, it's going to mess it up because I've got a perfect amount. I could probably research if anybody watching needs level 16 to 40, or I guess probably 34 spells that are research only, just let me know. I'll research them for you because I've got a lot of words. Let's see, I don't need. We got Jaspers. I got Parados. Drop these canines in here. Oh, and if anybody needs monk weapons too, I've got a fighting baton and several bamboo or 2 bamboo bow sticks to give away. Guess I'll vendor this spell. I don't need the large lantern anymore. I used to joke, before I destroy this, I'm just going to say this so it's documented one last time. I used to joke that this lantern here on my cursor was my best piece of gear, because it was. I couldn't see anything without it. Now I have all the shadow sight and all that, so goodbye, lantern. Your contributions will not be forgotten. They'll be on the internet until a solar flare wipes out all digital technology. Hopefully later rather than sooner. Empire Zen says, I hand those out in Field of Bone. I always joke about Field of Bone being like the starving African kids they always talk about. That's a good idea. Let's go give some stuff away. I'm not giving away the IBC. This is my prized possession. I camped this for so many hours back in the day. We can give this away. We can give that away. What's this? Chip bone bracelet. We'll give that away. Goblin skull crusher. That's got a stun on it. That's That's a one-handed blunt with a stun. How much is that worth? That can't be worth that much. It's not that high a damage. 30 plat, we'll give that away. Bury Night Bane Charm, we'll give that away. Alright, now we got room. I guess we'll keep the Jagged Metal Shard on our body, on our person. So yeah, we just need that one from the church. And then we'll finally get the Visceral Dagger. Is that robe of down there you got on? Yes. So I have... Actually, no, it's Tattered Tomb Shroud. I haven't gotten the robe of down there. Maybe we'll get that from the last Imprecator. Yeah, I like this. It looks good. Thank you, though. I have Tolapumj robe. What is Tolapum? I don't know how you say that. I don't think they ever intended that word to be spoken out loud. Just like Dal Janana Manorinar. Sebulus guy. There's like no newbies out here. I was expecting a it's a semi backwards jump a lot. Oh, there's a word for that. It's anagram. Let's see who's all in Kerns. A 14 neck. Wow, what's going on? Where's all the babies? My bank is full. I guess we're gonna go put this stuff back. I don't really want to vendor it. It seems like stuff that new players could get some use out of. I've never seen Field of Bone looking. It looks like it could be City of Mist. It's like level 40s, 44, level 60. Especially during a bonus. Is Quorum doing a bonus? Maybe everybody's on Quorum. All right, let me do a 1 to 5 monk all. There's one level 3 monk on in Kinos. What? Yeah, a lot of people are probably. Oh, that's right. It's Tuesday, so there's probably some raids going on. Is Tuesday a raid night on EQ? I know like that's a big raid day on WoW. Hmm. 3-day spawns are in a window right now. Let's see if we can fit all this stuff. Looks like we got it all. Tracking on just died. I'm so disconnected from the doings of high level players in this game. Right, and dread golems went down. Yeah, there's like a whole like system around these bosses. I remember I'm in castle on my enchanter, and I was like just watching the Discord, and they're like, "Yeah, be ready between this time and this time," and I feel like if EQ rating was like, "Hey, Sunday night we're gonna go do this thing," I would probably be a lot more inclined to get into it. But because it's got these windows and stuff, I don't know. Yeah, if it was just like, hey, Sunday night from 6 to 9, we go to plane of whatever. Uh-oh, I think my EQ just crashed. Nope. There is some of that, depends on the targets. That's weird. Now there's a level 6 shaman. He wasn't out here like 3 minutes ago. We were doing Sky every Friday, but we changed to Mondays for this next chunk of time. Ooh, now we need to get back down to the 5 towers. This takes a little bit of finesse. Yeah, there's like politics around who kills what when. It's crazy. It's like a whole different game. So we'll just get some buffs here. And then we'll go over to Kesora. This is a pretty good experience. That's pretty lucky too. We got the dagger piece on the first imprecator. That's nice. Trooper Terrace, he's still a Chad. He still cons red to me. That guy's got no chill. This guy up here, he's about to get his kill stolen by Trooper Terror. You better hurry and kill that scorpion, dude. He's coming. What weapon are you using? This guy looks like a legit noob. Want some stuff? Yeah, he's rocking like the OG like shaman cudgel and a Targ shield and cloth armor. I'll have to come give away a bunch of this gnome skin. You have gnome skin? From Tower of Frozen Shadow, you kill a bunch of gnomes in there? What do you use gnome skin for? Undead stuff? This game has got like it was not shy about being a little bit dark. Like uh the dwarven corpses that are cut in half in like crush bone and stuff. Gnome skin tunic, save poison 10. AC 13 though, that's good AC for a lobby. Yeah, you should come give that stuff away. These poor XRs are they are a little bit like the impoverished peoples of Africa. Out here struggling in a harsh land that's underdeveloped. Let's see. Shamans can't use that. OBS Dark TV, thanks for the follow. He can have this. He's not getting my IBC. I'll fight for that. Can he use a bamboo bow stick? No. I thought I had more stuff. Bone arm plates, he can have that. Where's that goblin skull crusher? Ooh, he can use that. That'll help him out a lot. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Cast Nation. I haven't put that in chat in a while. I learned today or yesterday that cassowaries like bludgeon people to death though, and now I'm kind of like, should the cassowary be my mascot? There you go, buddy. It was on one of those Reddit threads where it was like, what's the most messed up thing you've ever seen? And somebody was like, yeah, I was in Australia or New Zealand, wherever I think the cassowary is New Zealand. And I walked up on a cassowary like bludgeoning a person and they died. And I was like, oh my gosh. Sharks kill people and plenty of people mascot them. That's true. There's like whole sports teams and everything. Snakes kill 81,000 to 138,000 people annually. So, okay, I don't feel bad anymore. Thank you for that. It was a little bit disturbing though. I was like, I thought just they kind of look cool. Here he is down here. I like the colors. That's why I picked him. I didn't know he was deadly. I used to use pictures of my son's dog. He's got a corgi. But whenever I changed up the branding, when I went from Huck Nasty to MMocracy. Well, now there's a bunch of newbies out here. That was really weird. Now there's 1, 2, 3, plus the one I just gave stuff to. I'm just going to count that as further proof that I live in an AI-driven simulation. It's kind of like the Truman Show. He walked out and he was like, he didn't actually do this, but I'm just using it as an example. He's like, where are all the people? And then all of a sudden all the people show up. That's kind of how I feel like that just happened. All right, let's get into Case Sora. and we'll see if I can remember how to get there. I feel like I got a decent handle on it. There is one other player in here. Okay, we go straight. Then we jump to there. Okay, he can't see me. Then we drop down here. We go this way. And then these can see me. Oh no, that one can't. Some of them can. Okay, this one can't. I hear skittering. That one can't as well. I think we just got lucky. And that one can't as well. Wow, this is great. Oh shoot, skeletal minion. He can see me. I think I need to look at a map because I'm not sure where I go from that four-way room. We stay left at the four-way. Yeah, last time I did this, these dudes were all like seeing Viz, so hold up. Maybe we go through here. Okay, now it should be like, oh, he's not seeing Viz either. Okay, now oh wait, we gotta get past him though. And then we gotta get to a spot where we can IVU. Ooh, we don't want to mess with that. There we go. Now we have IVU up. And then we stay left here. There's a lot of guys up here to kill. If I start running out of spawns down here in my normal spot, I'll just head up this way. They're all kind of greening out, but there's a bonus on, so it should be okay. And then here's the spot. And in here, there's two warders, so that's going to be kind of tough because those guys heal through walls. But now that I'm in my spot, I'm going to do like a 5-minute break here because I need to stretch my legs and grab a bottle of water. But I'll be right back. Stick around if you want to watch me do some K-Sora, and you got other things to do. I appreciate your viewership, and I'll be back in about 5. All right. Quick little break there. Now let's get set up to do some experience. We got a new pet. Level 44 pet. Ooh. Mr. Best Friend wanted to go running right into the enemies. Might take a few tries to get. Oh, he's a big boy. We might have gotten kind of lucky. I forgot. I think the size corresponds with how high a level they are. Then hopefully we get some deadwood staves. And this guy's just gonna absolutely wreck in here. Empire Zen, I don't know if you're still here, but I just noticed what you said earlier about something being pitch black. I think I turned off the moderator bot because he was like way too restrictive. I probably shouldn't have announced that. I can moderate my own chat. Casual meme fan. Casual meme fan. Casual meme fan. What's up? Welcome back. Rex Pop, have you tried charming? I have. I didn't. I probably could do it now because I'm higher level, but at the time the charm was breaking too often. That was probably 5 levels ago though. Grimlust says, so if and when you get to 60, is the tune forever alone, or will you open up and try grouping at that point? At that point, all bets are off. I'll do whatever. This is a good place to do it, yeah. I probably should do it. I got a pretty good system though. But if with the charming, I would get more experience. Yeah, I could fight those two against each other. And I need to set up a 18-minute spawn timer because Kesora is a 18-minute spawn. Yeah, especially at 44, it should be. I can't imagine the charms would break that often because they're all like green now. I need some new music here. All right, let's do this. Whoa, that's not Screaming Terror. I saw the green and I was like, wait a minute. We should have gotten 2. Or we should have gotten 1. Oh, of course he memblers. Nope, he didn't. Okay. You die or feign and cancel fights a lot, learning how to deal with charm breaks at first. But once you do it enough, something clicks and it becomes a lot safer. Yeah, I got really good at charming on my chanter, but I haven't done it very much on the necro. He's probably going to catch some heals here. Hopefully not. Get him down, pet. Let's go. Nice. Where's that guy? Is there somebody in Zalga's room? No? Alright, so here's the part where it's kind of tough. And that's being able to lull all of these. Oh. Pat's coming. Hopefully we get that shield off these guys. That would be a nice drop. It's like a 6-int shield that drops off the guardians. Go away. Actually, we're gonna want pretty much full mana for this. And the other thing I'm gonna do before I attempt lulling is I'm gonna move my pet further back. Shoo. Yeah, he really doesn't want to go. I don't know if I've ever seen him hang out in this spot for that long. There he goes. Stand up. We're gonna park the pet all the way back here. That way if charm breaks or the lull crit resists, I mean, we can save the pet and just feign. Alright, no whammies, no whammies. 2 to go. One to go. And with these, you can root rot them. And they won't heal. I don't remember how I had my bar set up last time. I think we had the undead nuke there. There we go. Now his health should go down pretty quick. And as long as my pet's not engaging him, he won't heal himself. Now he might catch a heal through the wall. That's why I'm throwing this nuke right now. Yeah, like there. They tried to heal him. Actually, what was that? Golden earring? Oh, that spawns up. And we'll just get a little bit more mana and then we'll repeat. We can leave that guy for last. I don't really like that they're split up, but I think somebody was down here killing stuff. And then left right as we got here. And you might be thinking, well, you got 85% mana. Why haven't you gone? It's because I'm waiting for one. I can get more. You can always have more mana, but I want to keep these spawns kind of broken up. So we're gonna grab the warder next. That way we don't have to deal with any more healing. Ah. He caught me. Perfect. Yeah, they won't heal themselves. It's really strange. So he'll just stand here and die, even though he's got a full mana bar to save himself. But I guarantee you, if I engage him with my pet right now, he'll start casting. Good thing enemies in EQ aren't powered by ChatGPT. Now that would be a cool idea for an MMO. One where like the enemies are actually truly intelligent. Could you imagine how hard EQ would be if like I don't think it would like this would be like a raid zone because they would know that they all need to be at the top. Like there's one way in, one way out. So you would zone in and all of the enemies would be waiting for you. But that would be a cool idea to actually program an MMO to have truly intelligent enemies, not just ones that stand around and wait to get killed. I think the way you would have to balance it is you would have to have they would have to have tasks that they would need to do in order to stay alive, like harvesting food or gathering water or something to like that they can't just stay at a zone line waiting for you or stay at the entrance to the dungeon or whatever. Looks like this pet's hitting for 43, so he's like 2 off the max. So we'll try to get at least one that hits for 45. You were a good boy, J-Man. But now you must go. I hope I'm not too close to the wall. I think I'm too close to the wall. I've definitely had a pet pop through the wall here too. I don't know where they went. It wasn't like down there where they immediately get attacked. He's pretty big. Let's see, what is he hitting for? 39. You need to hit harder than that. Once we get the spawns down, I'll be doing a lot more nuking. Trying to get that experience. It's a pretty good spot though for Necro, and like Rex Pop said, you have a lot of utility too with the charming. I think he's bigger than the last one. This is the sketchy pull. You gotta like eke up right here and hope you don't pull the church. Ooh, this guy's really low. He's only hitting for 4. Well, not really low, but he's hitting for 41. Like he's actually having trouble against the Guardian. Ooh, I'm like out of mana. Whoops. Alright, get in there and finish him off, pet. Let's get a good one. And we have 7 minutes till the tower starts spawning again. Which is good, because we're like out of mana. It's been a pretty good session though. I mean, I got one of the dagger pieces. I just need one more. We'll just have to go back at 45. At this point I'm kind of wondering if I shouldn't try to just go up to the top of that altar and just try to summon a pet. It would just really suck if the pet spell got bashed or like interrupted. The worst is whenever it gets interrupted, but you don't know it until the cast finishes. And then it just tells you it was interrupted, so you wait the whole time. I feel like there was more than one way to try that, though. I just didn't want to keep dying and losing experience. I definitely don't want to de-level from 44 to 43 and then have to use the old pet. This new pet is really good. I'm watching for the Pat. I knew that guy was about to pop too. That's why I moved. Ooh, 47. Nice. That means we can buff this guy. And we got a new heal here too. This will help us funnel health to the pet. I didn't even actually really need to do that. Dusty Ransacker's pack. I should swap out this medicine bag for that. Oh, it's a lore item and I got no. And I got rid of my bag. That sucks. Put in a ticket. That's alright. We're not gonna be here forever. I think I came down here at 41 and stayed till 44. This isn't going to be like that. So I don't think we're going to run out of bag space. Go straight for the church. Go aggro Zelgas. I'll just watch for the next pat. Should be about 2 minutes on the tower. There's a pat. Let's grab him. Oh, he's a warder. We're going to leave him because we have only about a minute until this one spawns. And I don't want to mess up the spawns in here. So we'll grab him on the next go round. I like how the church makes the scary ghost noises even whenever there's no enemies in there. I think I had my sound set a little bit too low. There we go. It's really hard to get the sound right on EQ. Some sound effects are too loud. Oh my gosh. Yeah, like that. Speaking of, wake up everybody. And that's at 25%. This is such a chill spot to level in once you get it broken. But to go back to what Grimlust was saying about once I hit 60 is the tune, am I still gonna play him solo? I'm kind of trying to decide like between doing some casual raiding or starting a different challenge. And the one I'm thinking about right now is Otis only, Erudite, possibly Shadow Knight or Paladin, which is going to be a lot different than this because Kunark was designed for 1 to 60. You can do all the way from the very first level to the last level here by design. Otis was not really designed for that. But from looking through the wiki, it's possible. Just gonna take some different kind of tactics to do it. Like I'll probably be killing some guards at some point. And gearing will probably be a lot harder, which is partially why I want to do a melee character versus a like mage or a necro. Because I actually want to experience the like, holy crap, I just got a piece of gear. Casual meme fan says, "Say, are you doing trade skilling?" I did initially, but I have not since the early levels. I haven't really found a need to. I do need to make some weight reduction bags. I have some cat pelts in my bank for that. And I think like my tailoring is 35, so like not the best, but not terrible. Or I mean, it's terrible, but it's not brand, like I haven't touched it. And then my brewing is 21, blacksmithing is 21, so I've done a little bit, but not much. This bug. I'm gonna pause the stream and just wreck that bug. Normally I don't kill bugs unless they're like dangerous, I guess. I don't know how he's still alive. He's been in here for like 3 or 4 days. Figure a bug that size would have like a 3-day lifespan. It's no bigger than like the tip of a pen. I haven't seen Zalgaz cast anything, so I don't think Zalgaz is up. Trying to see if I can see him. No, Guardians. Eventually, we probably are going to get good enough we can pull these guys too. Although by then we might just be better off moving on. There's that warden. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm probably being a little bit too conservative. Especially with this pet. This pet's... he's like wrecking stuff. I think the issue with this tower is I feel like there's an enemy up on that upper level. Let's see, 1, 2. Plus, I'm like afraid to run past the front of the church here. Because if you look, there's a guy right there. And if he pulls, I think he'll pull the rest of them. And I don't want that. Then again, maybe we can handle the church. Wonder if we could kill Zalgaz. How hard can it be? Ooh, don't go that way. I was trying to root him, but I interrupted it. I was doing a panic root. Grimlust says, hell yeah, nothing like a freshly baked batch of wheat cookies. Do they taste good? I don't really like the smell of marijuana. They taste like normal cookies. Interesting. Does it make your house smell like marijuana when you cook them? For about an hour. So like no different than if somebody was to smoke, I guess. It's probably not as bad as somebody smoking. Bug, you're really testing me. It's all the light. I've got lights on both sides of me. I had open heart surgery 2 months ago, so I can't smoke anymore. Well, hopefully you're on the up and recovering. Sorry to hear that. Empire's End says it'd be a different smell. And Grimlust says it's nowhere near as loud as normal smoking. I haven't smoked in a very long time. Truthfully, when I was younger, I didn't like it anyway, so it was like one of those things where I would feel really paranoid and like get really down on myself. So I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. But then I drank for a long time, and eventually I had to give that up because it was not healthy. Not the amount that I was drinking. One thing that I love about not drinking is how much time you get back from like not being hungover. For example, I went to bed at 2 a.m. last night and I woke up at 6:30 and I was like, I'm getting up because I don't want to spend all day in bed. If I sleep till 9 now, it's like I'm like, oh man, what did I do? But I don't look down on people that smoke. I think it's actually better than alcohol for sure. Let's see if I can just get him finished off with this one dot. I feel like after I retire, I'll probably smoke again if it's legal wherever I'm at and you're not having to like know a guy that knows a guy. But because I feel like the reason why I used to get down on myself is because I was just young and I hadn't done anything. So I feel like now if I was, not now, but like later on, if I was to smoke, I would be like, yeah, I did some cool stuff, man. Like, I've had a cool life. Like, I would be like that versus way back in the day whenever I was like a teenager and I did it. I was always like, what am I doing wrong with my life? Like, I'm sitting here smoking weed. I should be doing this or that. So I'll probably have a big shift in my perspective or whatever. Plus, I used to have a lot of anxiety back in the day. I don't really have that anymore. I'm generally at ease with myself and what's going on, unless something bad's going on. So I'd probably be able to enjoy it eventually. My girlfriend smokes like the pens. I worry that the pens are like really bad for her though. Bad for her lungs. Grimless says I had been smoking / doing things since I was like 12. It's just another Monday. Pull the pet back so he doesn't heal. I'm gonna throw one more dot on him. And he'll just stand there and look at me while he dies. So is it so you can't smoke, but you can eat the cookies? Is it like when you smoke it, it is harder on your heart, or how does that work? Is it like whenever you smoke it, you get way more at once versus if you eat a cookie, it's kind of less less at one time? Apparently, when you smoke, it will narrow blood vessels. Huh, that makes sense. Empire Zen says it hits you different entirely, usually more body high. And what is body high? Like, does your body feel more relaxed? And I'm like being genuine. I'm not trying to be like facetious or whatever. Yeah, general euphoric feeling, relaxed. Ever have painkillers before? Yeah, after like surgery. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Speaking of Fantasy Star Online, I have a very vivid memory of like getting prescribed painkillers and I was playing Fantasy Star Online because I like had my wisdom teeth out or whatever. And I was like, man, this is the best game ever. Like, I remember like running through the forest, or no, I was on the beach level, and I was like, this is amazing. I could definitely see how people get like hooked on those. It's kind of scary actually. But then they go to like harder and harder ones, and then they start taking fentanyl and they walk around like zombies. We've got them all over the neighborhood that I live in. I feel really bad for them because they're like legit zombies. Like standing in the road just looking off into space, and I'm like, "Oh my goodness." I don't ever think I could get into that because you spend way too much time sleeping. And I only sleep when I like absolutely have to. Otherwise, I like being awake and doing stuff. So I don't know if I would like willingly take something that was like, it's gonna put me to sleep. Sleep is kind of boring. I do like a good nap here and there though. Okay, we're back at 21% to 45, so we've almost recovered our experience from the 2 deaths in Dalnir. Thanks to Leakin here, our monstrous chat of a pet. Yeah, look at him go. 47, 24, 41. He's got a good health pool too. The last pet I had to constantly heal him and micromanage his health. Start the timer. Almost forgot. This is such a chill spot to get some experience, and you get good money here too. Or at least during this event, I made like 700 plat, which is good money for me. I should be able to finish my research. I don't know though. I'm at 143 and it's already costing 22 plat a point. So if I was to go, I think I need to go 41 more points. That's only 902 if it stopped going up right now. I think it goes up like, I don't know if it goes up on a percentage or if it's just going up like a certain amount of gold per point. Empire Zen says training is rough. Yeah, I agree. I don't want to go grab another spawn, but they're all like so far up. We really should explore this area. It's just so chill here. Like once it's broken and you know what you're doing. And like there, if I grabbed a spawn now, this guy's sitting, and then I'm gonna end up with another one in there and have to lull him again. What I really need to do is just throw more nukes. Then I'll get the full experience. Oh no. He was trying to escape. It's been nice being able to not vendor, but purchase the pets at the vendor for the last 2 levels, 2 spell levels. But 49, that's going to be rough. Because I don't even know what level those words start to drop at. And then, even if I got the words at 49, I'm not going to be able to research them without probably failing. So I realistically am going to have this pet for potentially 10 more levels. Hopefully not. But we'll see. We'll see how the drops go. There's too many layers of RNG because you have to get the drops, which is RNG. And then you have to successfully research them, which is also RNG. So I might have to get creative in my 50s when it comes to leveling. Might have to do more charming or something. I'm also still fizzling a lot because my evocation is still too low. It's at 117. And there is nobody in here. I love it. I love this zone. I'm such a hermit on this game. I've done so much leveling in like the bottom of the worst dungeons that no one goes to. I don't think Kesor is the worst actually. It's just really far out of the way. It's definitely not popular. It's a bring your own group dungeon. I did get to do this place on Retail EQ back in 2001. I can't remember where I was, but I got a whisper saying, "Hey, do you want to come to Kesora?" And I was like, "What's that?" I didn't even know what it was. And they brought me here, and I was like, "Oh shoot, there was a dungeon there this whole time?" I just thought it was like a big old ruin. I never went inside. Out in Field of Bone. I think that was the last tower spawn, so now we just gotta watch this way. Empire Zen says, yeah, I don't think I knew about Kesora back on live. Yeah, not a lot of people would come here. I think it's a a great spot. Of course, we wiped, and I ended up having to pull everybody's bodies through the dungeon back up to the top using feigned death. And it took like, I think it took longer than the amount of time that we grouped. You know, people tend to take care of each other on these types of games because of the difficulty. So I didn't want to just be like, oh, sorry, I got to get experience. I got to go. Because I was the only one that lived. And we were at the library, which is not that hard to get back up. I think I pulled him to the bottom of the like the pit up at the very top level, and they were able to um, drag him from there. Empire's End says much more player versus environment than most games, or rather, the environment is more punishing. Yeah, exactly. And people, they take care of each other more when the environment like demands it. People tend to treat each other better. It's cool how like the community on this game, outside of the raids, I will say the raid environment is not good, or it wasn't, at least on P99. Uh, you know, you compare that to like World of Warcraft, where it's kind of like everybody versus everybody to get spawns and all that. I was bad on World of Warcraft too with my hunter. I would like chain pull areas, like farming areas. And I would see somebody like running after something. They hadn't engaged it yet, because in World of Warcraft, as soon as they engage, you can't take the loot. And I would like real quick throw like a instant cast shot at it to grab it. I was just kind of the mindset like, it's not my fault you rolled a priest or whatever that can't farm things. Make a hunter. That was the whole reason why I started my hunter to begin with. Has everybody eaten all their leftovers? I guess probably not yet. Is everybody eating leftovers? Is what I should have asked. We have so much food in our fridge. I don't know what to do with it all. I was giving it away earlier. Like one of my girlfriend's friends came over and I was like, "You want some ham?" I have like 4 Tupperwares full of ham. Empire Zen is doing a chicken sandwich tonight. I might do that because we have ham and chicken. Are you guys this is for the whole stream. Turkey, ham, or chicken Christmas dinner people? If you celebrate Christmas, I'll caveat with that. I was always a turkey person growing up. Like we had turkey on Thanksgiving and turkey on Christmas. Turkey or ham. Empire Zen is a any. Ham but can't have it. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. We are going to make a poll as soon as I figure out how to do that. New poll. There we go. Should be up. Grimless says ham but can't have it anymore. I'm sorry. Ham is good, but it's not very lean. At least I don't think so. The ham I cut up was pretty fatty. I was like, oh, let's cut this part off and just throw it away. I suppose back in the day, people used that to like make lard or whatever. Salt more likely. Empire's in. You're smart. Grimless says ham is usually too salty. I was in the gas station the other day, waiting in line to get my nicotine, and they had like the gas station food kiosk thing right there by the line, probably so that you look at it and buy it. And I picked up one of those cheeseburgers, like the ones that you throw in the microwave, and it says on the package like microwave for 90 seconds or whatever. That thing had 1,570 grams of sodium. I was like floored, because when I was younger, I used to eat that stuff. I was like, there's no way I could eat that now. I would feel so terrible. I feel bad eating some chips. I like chips, but I feel kind of gross after I eat them. Empire Zen said, my dad had a heart attack a little while back, lives next door to me. He was all about ham. And yeah, the salt is why the doc said to stop the ham. Huh. Yeah, I need to get back on my like regular diet. I always eat breakfast. I always have 2 eggs, an English muffin, and a couple slices of turkey. And then usually for lunch, all I'll eat is like a peanut butter sandwich, no jelly, with multigrain bread, and then some granola, and a bag of Kashi fiber cereal. And then for dinner, what I like to normally eat is just some like Greek yogurt. But I have a girlfriend now, and she's always cooking dinner. And that's kind of messing me up, because that's how I used to stay lean, is just eat really light at dinner. Let's see, what should I put in the number 7? We'll put a dot in there. Should be getting a spawn here. 2 minutes on the church. We're at 30% to 45. If we hadn't died, we'd be over halfway. But that is the name of the game. That's why we play Classic EverQuest. Do you guys remember the old Flash like movie? Remember Flash movies? They used the Flash player. It was like pre-YouTube. There was one that was like Chip and Dale's MMORPG. Empire Zen says Joe cartoon. I never heard about that one. I watched Strong Bad or whatever. I remember that one. But yeah, there was this one that was like Chip and Dale's MMORPG, where they made fun of all the the other MMOs like Ultima and EverQuest. And there's one part where they're like, all the noobs will fall to your feet. It's with the Chippendales theme. I'll just after this next spawn, I think I'm just gonna play it. There he is. Just trying to get these nukes in. That pet is like, I'm almost wondering if I shouldn't have a little bit lower of a level pet. All right, we'll park facing this way so I can actually see. So something doesn't come. It's 1 minute and 15 seconds, so it's not like we're watching a whole movie here. And then I need to turn the audio on. All right, here it is. This is so old. This was like 2000. I don't know, 2001. This is a classic. Right there. That's what made me think of that. Oh, the sound isn't coming through. Ah, I turned it on. That's weird. Oh well. Yeah, I had a feeling the sound was gonna be messed up because I've got everything like muted up so you guys can't hear the music and stuff that I'm playing because well, that kind of killed it. At least it was only a minute of your time. I apologize. I encourage everyone to listen to it whenever you have a free moment. Rex Pop says there's a cool EverQuest one where a cleric named Sinzan or something thought Chain Heal. Oh, Chain Heal was celestial healing, so they were using the like the heal over time, and they weren't using complete heal, so then people were dying, I'm assuming. They're like, yeah, use C heal, and they were like, okay. Like, what the hell, man? He's like, I'm doing it. That's funny. So they added more clerics, infinite clerics till the server crashes. That does sound funny. I'll have to check that out. That's actually how I found the website. It was called somethingawful.com. I don't know if it's still up or not. It was kind of a really early like meme site, and I found it because I was looking up EverQuest guides, and someone had written a bunch of like fake guides on how to play EQ, but like telling you really bad advice on like things to do that would just make other players angry or make you be terrible at the game. They were all done in like sarcastically. And then I ended up going back to that site because it was kind of like the original. I don't want to say like YouTube, but it was good for like funny stuff. Looks like the poll is in. Oh, only one person voted. That's okay. And it was Ham. Joe cartoon was similar to that. Tell you what, I can't wait to buy a bigger desk so that this thing can be like off to the side. I tried to mount it to my desk and it was not a good idea. It was all semi-edgy flash animations. Yeah, that's how Something Awful was. It was like a lot of edgy stuff, but like early internet edgy, so in today's standards, like not edgy at all. Look at my pet just stood up and like wrecked him. The one I always remember was stoned flies. Yeah, this pet's doing too much damage. The experience is still really good though. 34%. Neutral rockets. What happened? No dagger. No dagger. The church happened. It was ugly. I lost 20% of my experience. We'll get it. $45. We'll get it at 45. I've got some ideas. I didn't want to test the ideas and then de-level. So I decided to get to 45, and then even if I de-level from 45 to 44, it's not as big of a deal as de-leveling from 44 to 43 and then not having access to the new spells. So I did invis to the altar, and my age-old nemesis, the Cly Believer, was up there. And I got him to 1% and died. So the first time I went up there, I didn't realize you had a really long window where there's only 2 spawns on the altar. So once I figured that out, I was like, okay, we got this. Waited for the third spawn, the imprecator spawn, to go away. You have like 7 minutes before he comes back. And then went hard against the believer, fizzled too many times on one of my nukes, and didn't have the mana to feign. That was one of the attempts, and then the other attempt was similar. Like, the other attempt, I was trying to ST him and get him to Memblur so I could invis, just to get some mana, and he didn't Memblur, and I should have just feigned instead of trying to invis. So learning occurred. The next time I go up, I think I'm going to ST root and then summon a pet. I'm just gonna try like a naked pet summon up there. What kills you makes you stronger. Have you guys ever seen Trailer Park Boys? There's a character on that show that always messes up phrases, and it's really funny. They call them Ricky-isms. A link is only as long as your longest strong chain. Oh, we got a guardian up. Let's grab this guardian. We're still fizzling a lot. We need to get that evocation skill up though. That's part of the reason why we died up on the altar. Was just not having a good skill and then fizzling and losing mana. Let's see, I have 6 minutes on the tower here. I'm just gonna let my skeleton fight this guy even if he heals himself. He doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Skeleton's like pummeling him. I don't think he even got a heal off. Wow. Ooh, it's been a long stream. I've been up for 5 hours. What time is it? About a 15-minute warning here. I have to go pick up my girlfriend and fold some laundry. I have to go back to work tomorrow. Been off for a week. I went and saw my kids. Got back into town over the weekend, did Christmas. It's like a short week this week. I gotta get out and run tomorrow. I haven't ran in a week. I'm afraid to run. I'm gonna feel so slow. I was getting pretty fast. Takes me a few days to like get back into the swing of it though. Neutral Rocket says the mic looks good on you. Thank you. Hopefully it sounds good. I feel like I've done just about everything I can do to it. I figured out what was making the noise coming from my computer. It wasn't even the fan itself, it's the case. So when you put the case on the computer and it's fully seated down, something is like letting air through it and it's whistling and it's really annoying. And because this is a bigger mic, it picks up more noise. So the headset mic wasn't really picking it up. I had enough like noise cancellation and all that. But with this thing, I was like why? Why is it like, it was frustrating me. So now the only thing I have left to do is just get a straight up quieter computer. Grimlust, thanks for the follow. Quieter computer is on my... It's all good. I gotta get a nice big tower that I can get nice quiet fans for. I think when I do my voiceover work for my YouTube videos, I'm gonna like put the mic in one room and the computer in another or something. I have a storyboard that I'm forming for my next recap video. I think that'll happen after I get the dagger. Once the dagger is like the central part of kind of the story. Have you started putting up the asylum padding? I have not, but I will. That's like a next paycheck purchase. I'm gonna buy some padding to put around here too. You know what I could do is build like a giant box around the computer so that all I can like, I'll be like looking at my game through like a tunnel and then maybe it'll block the fan noise. But it's fun to go back to my oldest streams and look at it and like listen to it and I'm like, oh, it's so bad. And hopefully in a year I look at this one and I'm like, oh, it's still so bad, but not as bad as it was. Back when I had the fake green screen effect and you could see it, like it looked like it was doing this around me. And that thing ate like 30% of my CPU. As soon as you turned on that fake green screen, the CPU usage on OBS jumped to like 30%. Now it's at like 0.7. I think the GPU does most of the encoding. Ow. Ah. They probably thought they were so cool programming the echo in, and I like can't stand it now. I just can't stand how there's like no sound normalization. Like you'll have your audio set to 10% and then you get a level up and it like rings in your ears and you like lose hearing. Hopefully, hopefully we get Monsters and Memories sooner rather than later. It'd be nice to play. It is nice to play a game that is very heavily inspired by this without or with all the extra graphics and everything kind of being more modern. I feel like once Eminem comes out, I don't know how much I'm gonna play EQ. I'll be one of those like day one launch nerds, and I'll be in my 50s going, I was streaming this during the pre-alpha proof of concept. You whippersnappers. I hope it makes it all the way across the finish line. I feel like those guys know what they're doing though. Like you can just tell they know what they're doing. And it's funny to see the people in Discord already trying to get them to change it. Like there was a dude made a Discord like forum post or whatever about how the new player experience was terrible and it needed to have this and it needed to have that, and I was like, get out of here, dude. Like it took I have to be more tactful on the internet now because I make stuff on the internet and I don't want to be known as a jerk. But it took everything in my power not to be like World of Warcraft retail is that way. Like you're missing the point of the game. It's not designed for everyone. Neutral Rocket says, no thanks, I love how unfriendly EQ is. Yeah, that's the whole point, is like it just drops you in a game world and it's like, here you go, man. You can either go and do it and have fun or you can hate it, but you get what you get. And that's what makes it so like mysterious and engaging and fun, is like you want to struggle your way up to level 5 so you can go see what's over the next hill, versus somebody going like, there's a village burning over the hill, press F1 to access your hot menu. Like, you know, there's I don't know. Empire Zen says I'm a jerk. That's also the appeal of the Soul series. So I have a theory. I want to say this. uh Maybe I'll make a video about it if somebody beats me to it, whatever, or if they already have, because I doubt it's like that novel. Dark Souls 1 is Zelda 2 remastered. Now just hear me out. And hope if you haven't ever played Zelda 2, I'll kind of try to walk you through it. So Zelda 2 had a heavy emphasis on animation based sword combat. Like your sword swing took so many frames, and like it was like a sword fighting type game. In fact, whenever Shigeru Miyamoto or whoever made it, I think it was that guy, whoever made Zelda, um, he was originally trying to make a sword fighting game and ended up like crossing it over to Zelda. There's one. Two, they both have like a cryptic as hell story slash like tell you to go here or there. Like very little information in the game to tell you where to go, but just enough to get you there. What else? Three, you lose everything when you die. Or you keep your levels, but you lose your experience when you die. I don't know. I had a whole list. I'll have to write them down. But that's the three I can come up with right now. Oh, there was one about the story. I can't remember. I remember thinking like, oh, that's a good one. But yeah, I agree. That is the appeal of the Dark Souls series. That's why people. That's kind of why they made the Souls series, because games at that point had gotten too like friendly. I don't know like what happened to where developers got the notion that difficulty is going to scare people away, and they made the games like super lame. it's so much more rewarding whenever you finally like beat that boss or make it through that area. Sen's Fortress, oh my gosh. I got stuck at Sen's Fortress for like weeks. But now I could probably do it with a blindfold on. I couldn't, but I've done it enough that I can run through it first time without dying. All right, this is the last one for me. It was a good stream. I want to thank y'all for being here. Empire Zen, Grimlos, thanks for being here the whole time. And others, if you're just dropping in or just dropped in and you want to continue to follow my progress, you can drop me a follow if you'd like. Rick, you too, Dak Dog. Yeah, I want to thank you guys for your viewership. I think I hit a max peak of like 24 earlier, which is really good for me. So that was kind of cool to see. And check out my YouTube if y'all want to see the story of Mr. Best Friend. Like his intro story is, I think, the first video on the playlist there. But yeah, thanks for your viewership. This is the Amimocracy. I want to encourage you all to stay classic and have a good one.